Let's see if kick is going to kick in. No sound. No sound at all. My microphone's showing up. You sure there's no sound? Holy smokes. I can't believe there's no sound. No sound at all. Oh, man. This is the worst day for me ever. Sundays. Of all the days, Sunday is the day that does this to me. Hold on. See, we got this working here. YouTube right now. Let's see if it works. YouTube has sound. Oh, you hear me? Okay, perfect. Great. Perfect. We're back. 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 Whew. That was a close call. I didn't know if it was ever going to walk through and work for us again. Now I got to get this put up. Yes. Here, yes. Most important thing. Here, yes. And now we have a way to talk to people on YouTube. Yay! Okay, everybody. I hope that we've had a great day. I hope everything's going well for everyone. Near, I hope that you guys are getting your server put together still. I know you guys are doing a great job for your community in there. Yeah, you're always going to have like a 2-second delay on YouTube. It's absolutely horrible, but there's nothing we can do. Mex, how's it going? Perfect. Glad you can hear me. All right, we got it all sussed out. Everything's working now. There's something about YouTube that if you start streaming before the actual YouTube window pops up, it doesn't actually let you do it. And it's 100% annoying as hell. Well, we have it all planned out. We're going to have 2 spice refineries, right? We're going to have the water on all ends. We will have a ore refinery, although I got to tell you, I'm never very like excited about bringing ore refineries out there, but we'll have it just in case. We're going to have our storage. We're going to have this for Shrevenium if anyone needs to do that. We're going to have the destills. What I'll need is anybody who is coming out here to use this thing on the weekend to please bring as many bodies as you possibly can. And what we do is we just jam pack the bodies in here and let them like spout out lots of water. And everything else I will be bringing with the base. So we have a full setup for the deep desert for this weekend. Now, as soon as chapter 3 drops, whenever it does, I don't know exactly how great of an opportunity it's going to be for us to actually be getting out there and doing more like refining out in the deep desert. But if there is some kind of need for refining ore out there, just let me know. I'll be more than happy to set this thing up for everybody every week. And of course, every week, if you are going to be coming out into the deep desert to do your refining, you're of course always going to have to PM me or find me in game so I can add you to the base permissions so that you can use stuff. So with that in mind, we're working out good. We're doing well. Asimine has been working with me all morning to build this thing, and it's been one headache after another. We had this like working at once, and then we couldn't get it to work, so I just finally said, forget it. I don't care. I'm not going to do it. But yeah, I mean, overall, I think that we have finally come to that comfortable spot where I can go back to the base now. Oh, no, I need to lay some boxes down. That's what I need to do. We need some storage up here, more storage. So, everyone talk to me. How is your day going? I know it's a little bit early for some of you. Anything interesting happening on your side of the world? Anybody dropping some new news? Any kind of back table conversations that you know of, that you heard of about the game? What's going to happen? Anybody who is new and just interested in Dune? Anything? Please feel free to sit here and talk to me. Otherwise, you have to listen to me ramble on by myself to myself, and you know, that's always a fun thing to do, I guess, for some people, but I prefer not doing that, right? Nobody's still talking? No one is talking to me. That's fine. It's fine. So, what do you guys think is the proper amount of storage for this? Like 20 storage containers? Mm, mm, mm. I'm definitely finding 20 to be the good number. That's what I'm going to run with. That one is not straight. This is like the hardest thing to do with this little tool. There we go. Nope. Still not straight. I think that's going to be straight. Is that going to be straight? Yeah, it is. Yeah, you're going to work. You're going to work. I can tell. The next thing I'm really wondering about is, has everybody actually made their way into Cetus that's coming? If so, is there anything that you need right off the bat? I'd be more than happy to help you guys get situated and put stuff together. It's still early in the morning, and mostly this is just EU time zone, so probably not a lot of people. Talk to me about EU time zone, guys. What's been going on in the EU time zone? EU servers. How bad is it? How good is it? How much you want to uninstall the game? Anything. Talk to me. I want to hear it. I like the rumor mills. I don't think that's straight either. Oh, come on, baby. Fit for me. Oh, man, this is such a pain in the buttocks. There we go. Okay. Maybe we can get... a few more. It's that wall. The wall. It's all about the wall. There we go. How many are we up to now? 1, 2, 3, 4. I walk the line between good and evil. You do. You guys should have heard Asimite laughing at me all all morning long. Absolutely horrible. Laughing at me because I'm horrible at building bases. Without him, I would be like still ground zero building a very uglier box. I think we're working out right here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Maybe one more. We'll go 6 on this. Anybody hear any good rumors? Hey, Masudo, how's it going on? Good day to you as well. Where are you coming from, Masuda? With that name, I would pick Japan, but I don't think you're going to be in Japan. I think you're in Europe. I think you've talked to us before, haven't you? I'm pretty sure. All right, one more. Just for fun. I don't want you to shift on me. Don't shift on me. Don't be shifty. There we go. All right, that should be enough. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 should be enough for unloading spice. Other stuff. Maybe maybe I should pull them down this line as well. I'm starting to think though, Asimite, maybe you're right. Maybe these are going to take up too much space for people landing. Like here, it's fine, but when you start getting here is when I start getting worried about it. Oh, are you Japanese, British? I live in Korea. Where I'm neighbors to Japan. We can't help but know something about Japanese people. It's all part of the living in Asia thing. Maybe I can do this. I'm starting to see your wisdom with putting another half wall right there. But if I do that, it's not going to break the wall, right? But at least I can stack the walls up. Wait a second. Is that one going to go in there? No, half UK, half Portuguese. Though I'm a massive fan of Japan and its culture and cars. Oh, awesome. Yeah. They're definitely known for all of those things, right? Especially the cars. If you into F1 being from Portugal, Europeans really love F1. I like F1 actually. It's not big enough in the United States, F1. Surprisingly, you would think that there would be a lot more fans of the F1 um, racing genre, but yeah, most people don't really run with F1 for some reason. They go, is it stock car? They do one of these things like that. I can't remember. Somebody will like correct me in the comment sections a little bit later. I'm sure they always do. I never go without being corrected by somebody about something I made a mistake on. Just the way it goes. Oh, man, my nose is still runny from that ramen. Oh, God, I love ramen, though. NASCAR, thank you. Thank you, Fishwa. What would I do without you? Yeah, NASCAR. But they have like we actually have like an F1 thing in. I know we have a race because I've watched the Netflix series on F1 multiple times. But we actually have like a similar type of racing car that is similar to F1. I can't remember what it's called. The Indy. Thank you. Yes, the Indy series. Those are like they're basically F1 but with less regulations. I think, right? I believe that's the explanation that I've gotten about it. Honestly, not really. I love F1 in the days of Anton Senna and older. Nowadays, to be honest, no. Oh, so you're not a you like the days of Schumacher and the old guys, but you don't like the new Schumacher who didn't do anything. Hydrate. Me or who? The game? What? No. Come on. I'm making my green tea. I'm drinking green tea instead of coffee today. I hope everyone's very proud of me. You don't like Verstappen and those kids anymore, huh? It's too bad. Come on. There we go. All right. Hey, Rob Bob, how are you doing? Everything going well for you? Nope, that's not going to help. Oh, my nose is itchy now. Oh, God damn. The price you pay for eating ramen. I think we're going to do that. Mm-hmm. The problem with these boxes is you have to have enough boxes for if people do come in with like, say, spice or whatnot, they're going to be dropping the spice off and it takes up a lot of storage space. So it's like you can't ever have enough storage when it comes to these type of bases out in the deep desert, especially when you're going to be using it for the purpose of refining. So I'm being very overtly cautious about it. There we go. Beast, how's it going? How's everything going for you down under, my man? On both, just in case I missed you on one. Love it, dude. I love that support. I just feel like nowadays the races have had politics, rules, safety, technology. Drivers would shine in bad cars, unlike nowadays IMO. Yeah, you know, they're always trying to like fix out some way to like use the car for their advantage and stuff along those lines. Yes, Raven, how are you doing? Good morning to you as well. Hey, Curavian, good afternoon to you as well. A few days in the general consensus on server transfers so far. I mean, I would love to see a hell of a lot more people coming to see this so that we can start like really pushing an agenda on this server. I've already had a few people disappointed with me bringing people into the server, and that's nothing is making me happier than seeing that. So the the more people I can get into Cetus, the better. You're going to transfer tomorrow, Raven? Awesome, dude. We'll be waiting for you. 100% we'll be waiting for you. Yeah, the more people we can get in Cetus, the better. Like, I'm tired of everything just being given away to one side, to one faction. I'm ready for there to be equality across the board. And that's what us bringing a bigger population is going to do. It's going to make it where we are not just going to be, you know, lazily winning Landsrad and stuff like that. Of course, I'm excited about that because when Chapter 3 does launch, the Landsrad will be determined via all quests, right? More or less. Like, I don't think there's any other way to win Landsrad. But I'm very excited about that being the case. Long live Cetus and Andromeda. Yeah. Andromeda must be your server. Are the server transfers required? Are the server transfers required to transfer into our server is what you're asking? Yes, you have to transfer in. If you're not in Cetus, that is. I'm still Atreides, and only that because it was the first thing that came up, but I still have the betrayal option, I guess. Look, you don't have to betray into Harkonnen. If you want to run Atreides, that's also perfectly fine. Look, I don't care what faction you run. What I'm trying to do, though, is I'm trying to, like, balance it out so there's actually competition. I know there's some people that don't want competition when it comes to that, but like I just feel like it's healthy to like actually have something to like fight for. You don't want to just be handheld and given everything for free, right? I'm sure there's a lot of people that do, but like I'd rather see it go back and forth, right? And the only way that you can do that is knowing that there are enough people in both factions. And the problem with this game is that they don't balance factions properly. So it's left to us on the servers to start making these balances come true. I completely agree with you, Meklis. He says the competition gives purpose to the mechanic. It needs to happen. It needs to happen. Like otherwise, it just frustrates one end. Look, if you're on Harkonnen and you were like a big PvP star and you frustrated people on Atreides by killing them, it's just as frustrating to be a Harkonnen and like never remotely come close to winning a Landsrad because you're just so outnumbered. So it looks like PvP is kind of going away for a while. I don't think it's completely going away, but it looks like it's going to suffer for a little bit, right? So keeping that in mind, I'm really expecting that if we can get enough people in this server and kind of try ourselves to balance out Atreides / Harkonnen so that at least it's more of a competition out there, I really think it's going to be a good thing for us. The next roundtable, we got a main subject to discuss: vehicles, chapter 3, or combat. Or just open again. I don't know, Beast. I haven't put too much thought to it because all morning I was first doing my U.S. taxes, second, putting my grades in, third, sitting with Asimite and building this base so that we can have stuff. So I haven't really put too much thought into it. We do have 5 days, so like it's not till Friday. So maybe I will put some more energy into that on, if I don't reconcile this mountain, tomorrow or tonight. I'll think about it. But if there's something that you feel that's relevant to be discussed and you really want to put some energy into it, then feel free to like tally up anything and let me know about it. More or less, that's a long stretch of time. So even the 3 things that you have listed here, being that vehicles, chapter 3, or combat, we can only discuss that for so long anyway. So, you know, I think all of them would be fine. I don't mind just keeping it open. There's a lot of people that come in and have ideas they want to share. So, I don't know. I'll put some more thought into it and we'll try to figure it out. You've always got plenty of ideas. You do. I mean, I don't want to put any additional pressure on you to like have to show up and have to create the ideas, but I also know that you're a thinking guy and you probably more or less do have a shit ton of ideas ready to go and pull out of your back pocket. Always talking about vehicles. So what about a Mastermind? What do you want to talk about vehicles for? Like for me, I'm kind of B said last time when it came down to vehicles, he was mostly interested not in getting a new vehicle, but making the ones that we already have useful, right? That's what I want to see as well. Now, Ashton Might and I were talking today about possibilities for events on servers. Now, this once again is kind of the strategy that we have rolling right now. The more people we can get onto a server in a community working together with each other, we can then start dictating how things are going to start happening on that server. Because whether you're a Trades, whether you're a Harkonnen, we're one community. We only split because there's a faction, right? So we were discussing a few ideas that were going out there. Like, for example, Harkonnens can be tasked 1 week with building a base out in the deep, deep desert, and then we can defend that base against the Atreides. And if you can take us out, then you win. If you can't, we win something like maybe say access to the F5 large spice field all week. Only Harkonnens can use it if it pops or something like that. This is at least giving us some kind of like direction and reason for doing PvP. And with that in mind, you will also have the opportunity to say put a buggy with some kind of missile launcher or something on top of it, a rocket launcher on top of it. And so now ground vehicles are kind of becoming important in a way because you're able to like integrate them with your building or whatnot. Driver, how are you doing? Good morning to you as well. The buggy ground only combat, big underground section where you got to battle to get down there. I'm down for that as well, just in a cave. Asimite is big into Once Human, and Once Human had KV combat mechanics as well. So there's a lot of stuff that he could probably relate to us if he jumped on. I don't know if he'll be up for the round table because it's kind of an awkward time, but hopefully he is. Only 6 players on our Apex server. That's too bad, Avian. Hey, you guys are always welcome on Cetus. I'm still a Trades. We already talked about that. I have 2 currently on my server. Raven, only 2. I'll take as much free spice as I can get or something and cookies. And I want more colors for the vehicles. Yes, I would like that as well. I like colors and I like skins myself. Have you already moved Sieges? Yes, Battle, I have. They one you are on seems laggy. The one that I seem, which one am I on? I think you might be talking about Khathib. If you're talking about Khathib, I'm going to tell you right now, don't come to Khathib. Go to another siege because Khathib has everybody wanted to come join me and they jumped in there and built like 30 bases in a matter of 1 week. And now I think the server's starting to lag out a bit because it's having to register all those extra building components. So I personally jumped out of Khathib and went to another siege. It still has quite a few people in it. So my opinion is if you want, I can go jump to another siege and like check and see if there's any space open for you to build. But I would definitely not go to Khathib. I would go to another server that quite possibly only has 0 to 1 people on it. Do you have a good PC? I'm a little worried about moving to a California server, even though I'm closer to it. Well, I mean, I'm running a 3070 Ti, 3060 Ti, something like that. It's not the best computer. It's oldish. So there's a lot of people out there that have a much better PC than me. Trust me, it's not that great of a PC. California servers have always been kind of shit no matter what game I've played and always change to Texas servers. Yeah. Well, unfortunately, I don't think we have that. I think we got Los Angeles and DC. By the way, nerd, saw your stream yesterday, but not live, and saw the whole 1% last gun convo, and literally a few hours later went to, I don't even want to hear it, Masuda. I don't even want to hear it. I already know where this is going. You went there and you got it on your second run. I'm very happy for you. Hey, if you look, if you don't believe me, ask Meklis. Meklis was running, looking for that last gun for ever and ever and ever. And he finally got it, but I don't even think you got it out of the lab, did you, Meklis? I think Meklis actually ended up having it given to him by Oreo because Oreo and them just had like that many copies of it. So I don't know. So I'm personally, Asimai said a good VPN can help you with the ping. I'm running exit lag, and exit lag doesn't seem to really be helping me with ping. I'm just saying, it's not that I don't believe in the power of the VPN, because I know, Asimai, you guys have someone from Egypt playing on your server, and the VPN worked for them. For me, it doesn't seem to be making that much of a difference. Yeah, it was even gifted to Meklis. So, congratulations, Masuda. I'm glad that you were able to get it on your second run. You might be one of the only few people that do, but definitely somebody didn't get it 4 times in one day. I'm just saying, it's impossible. Oh no, I'm not. I'm not thinking that you're trying to say that. So he says, I'm not trying to say I doubted. I know it's the actual chance, and just say it was funny since I've been countless without getting one. Then you talked about it, and I got one. Yeah, I think it's funny as well. I'm not taking it in a bad way at all. One thing you have to know about me is no matter what you throw at me, I'm never going to take it in a negative way. I try to stay as positive as possible with everything. So, like, you don't have to worry about me interpreting text wrong because I know text is hard to understand to begin with. So, if you say something, I'm not going to get upset about it. Like, well, I guess there's some things I could get upset about, but like when it comes to this type of thing, I'm not going to get upset about it. And I don't think that you are like attempting to say you're a liar because you obviously you can look and see that it's a 1% chance. I was just like, no, I don't want to hear this story because we've already been through this nightmare with so many people trying to get that damn thing, and it's literally like a 1% chance to get the thing. So I still know people who haven't gotten it from the actual thing. So very fortunate, very lucky. I only got the black market 3 times today in testing stations. Pia, shut up, Asimai. Asimai's just trying to troll at this point. I did get 2 MK5 last guns yesterday. Yeah, but I looked at decaying base for those. Okay. Yeah, lucky you. You were able. Meklo seems to keep an eye on all the bases that are decaying around the world, and you know what? That is absolutely fantastic. I'm glad that you do that. I wish I could do that. I wish I never would have went to Cathebe. In all fairness, I wish I would have stayed in another server, especially the one that I was in. I think we were both in Rafana. And I really liked Rafana. I felt like Rafana had a lot of upside. And I'm still to this day just a little bit sad that I left Rafana because there were actually some decent looking bases there that were on the verge of decay. And once I left it, I just stopped looking into them. So 100%, it would have been nice to stay on that server. I mean, you absolutely should because the amount of stuff you can get from those are just absolutely fantastic. Okay. Now we're going to do this. Number 8, forget the blueprint. Save the blueprint. Oh, you know what? I'm going to have, oh, I don't have a way to store it. I think I'll be okay. I think it went there. This is horrible. Forget the blueprint. Save the blueprint. I'll be okay with those. Yeah, exactly. I Did you ever get anything out of them? They had some large spice refineries and things in there, so I was really eyeing those. Oh, thank you, Asimite. Yes, that's even better. See, dude, Asimite is like my man when it comes to building. He knows all the stuff. Why? Let's see if it actually allows me to load this thing. Ooh, it's hurting. See, I don't run that great of a PC. Otherwise, this probably wouldn't be so bad loading up. Oh, yeah, that's the right one. Excuse me. DD base. God, I'm dying. Jeez Louise, I apologize. What a horrible thing to have to listen to all day long. Left and I do the same about all the bases in Mystique and Andromeda. Yes. There's a couple of decaying size bases I've been watching, but can't access the storages still, but they'll probably die before I can. Yeah, I think that's pretty much what we got. You got 4 large spice refineries overall? Yeah, dude. I'm a little bit jelly. I really wish that I wouldn't have left Refina this time. I wish that they didn't talk me into moving over here because oh man, I would have loved to now I'm gonna fly back down there and get more. I would have loved to have like stuck around and gotten into those bases because they did look like they had a lot of junk in them as well. And you know how hard it is. Everyone knows how hard it is to actually get a base that's decaying. Like nowadays, it's absolutely ridiculous. You have to forget blueprint and you have to copy blueprint. Yeah, I mean, you have to literally wait and pray that everything decays before or nothing decays before you can get to it and take it away, right? DD base, DD base, DD base. Okay. 8. Forget blueprint. Copy blueprint. The one yesterday took me like 6 trips with the carrier cargo container. Oh my God, you freaking went crazy. Mostly junk. That's still amazing, dude. That's a lot of crap to haul back and forth. Like that is a lot of stuff to haul back and forth. I've only been lucky and found one base ever that I could loot from. It was in Rafana as well. Forget blueprint. Copy blueprint. If you manage to time that you catch the boxes being destroyed, it will drop loot on the ground. Yeah, but that's kind of hard. You know what I mean? I've tried to do that and I just got frustrated ultimately at the end of the day because like no matter how hard you try, you never are there. I mean, I'm sure some people make it there, but no matter how hard I tried, I was never there when that happened. And I mean, it was, you could see the boxes like about to break, and you would go multiple times over to the base, and it just wasn't, it wasn't dropping anything. I've been there. It's very tough. Hey, True Pro Gamer, how's it going? How are you doing today? Everything going well on your side of the world? Forget Blueprint. Copy Blueprint. Inventory. Why? Rename. Not too bad. I'm actually, again, sadly enough, I'm a little bit tired. I've been going hard at it all day since about 7 a.m. because I had to do taxes. Taxes were extremely frustrating. And I had to do grade input for my classes this semester. And then I sat around with Atomite for like, I don't know why, like 5 or 6 hours trying to build a base and get everything set up inside of it properly. A little bit tired. I'm a little bit on the tired side, but I'm making it. You know, I promise I'll be here, and I'm not that tired that I'm not, you know, I'm absolutely useless. But yeah, it ain't easy. But since I got Lovo building bases for fun, sometimes I make near that one, get the loot, and then delete my, oh, that's a good idea, actually, Masuda. And then you build a base you made for anyone else to take it if they see. Yeah. So what he does is builds the base right next to like where he knows a decaying base is. That way he can fly over there and like keep an eye on it, and it's close to like transfer stuff into and easier to like move back and forth. It's actually a pretty baller idea. Like that's a great 300 IQ idea. I'm proud of you. That's a very good idea. Oh, most importantly, at this point, are we all DD bases now? No. Most importantly is we now have bases for the deep desert. We don't have to worry about it anymore. So, like I said, anybody who's come to see this, you now have a base. You now have a base that you can go to and do stuff in the deep desert with. Which makes me also want to go out into the deep desert and do some spice mining. Are there still people out there spice mining Mechalus? I don't want to interrupt anyone. I might fly out there and see if I can get someone to talk to me. I can't remember how much time I have left here. Oh, I don't have a... I still haven't gotten a belt on from that. So funny. I think I'll fly out there and have a peek. See if I can get some people to talk to me out in the deep desert. You are right. More people talk to me than others out there. How much time do I have? 2 days, 1 hour, 5 minutes. Yeah, I got time. I can take this down mañana. Probably need a battery. I need to put these replicators up as well. Yeah, the belt's still gone, Asimite, right? I already know what you're laughing about. Yeah, I know. I know. We're going to fix that problem right now, though. Hey, Damien Jean, how's it going? What are you up to today? There's a battery. Oh, crap. I need a lot because I'm actually going to fly my... I'm going to fly my big boy out there today. Hopefully everything's going well for you, Damien. Gene, anything interesting you'd like to share with everyone? God, I'm dying today. Absolutely dying. We actually have quite a few people over there on YouTube. I always get a lot of lurkers on YouTube. No one ever talking to me. It makes me sad. Nothing I like more than chatting up people, especially on the YouTube side. Wait. Did it just not pop? There we go. We can fill up our carrier and start doing other things. Look at that. We're back in service. 1, 2, 3. Mind posting your nerd so I can join the community? Yeah, 100%, Masuda. Hold on. I would absolutely love posting my info for you to join our community. And that goes for anyone else who's looking for a community to join and wants to have people to run around and do stuff with and possibly move out to the beautiful server on Cetus. Please feel free to join us and come out and, have a go, because the more the merrier. You don't have to be a Atreides. You don't have to be Arconan. You don't have to join a guild. You can literally do everything that you want. Just be in the community. We're trying our best to keep it as positive as possible. So, yeah. It is free for anybody to join. Breakfast with my... Good. Breakfast is great. Breakfast was a long time ago for me. One more. That should be enough. Let's fly out. Let me pocket this bad boy because I'm definitely going to need to see if there's a spice field open for me. Oh, man, that little bump kept me off of it. Is it me or am I just having some issues getting up there today? I am. Short-sighted. There we go. The flight of... Here we go. Did I empty my replicators? Oh, I didn't. Thank you. Jeez Louise. I'm tired. I'm really tired today. I'm like on another level, just like hanging in there. As you can tell, I'm not talking as much as I usually do. I'm a little bit tired. I'm struggling a tad bit. Well, let's empty these replicators. Right here. Boom, 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 boom. Let's get rid of that and get that back in there. That should do it for us. And then the door slams shut in my face, as always. Thank you, Asimine. I don't necessarily think I would have lost them, but, better to be safe than sorry, especially when you're out there doing this. That old worm can sneak up on you, and then all of a sudden, nothing there. Yeah, I got two spice fuel, two fuel cells ready to go. 9 a.m. in France. Man, I remembered 9 a.m. 9 a.m. felt very good. I was actually awake. I probably need to get a coffee because it looks like green tea just isn't cutting it. It's like my third cup of green tea, and it's just not really pushing the limits of mental awareness for me like I would like it to be doing. But you know what? We're going to fight through it. and it's time to get busy with this. Let's go get some spice, y'all. I'm probably gonna jump out the door. I don't think they're mad enough at me that they would block me from the base. My friends are mad at me because I'm bringing people to see this, and we're doing stuff. So I don't know. Breakfast with Live by Monsieur Nerd. Oui, oui, très bien. That's the other like 6 words I know in French. And oui, oui, I just counted as like 3 words. So you know how that goes. Grab a fishing worm. Oh, yeah, I have to show that, Asimite. I'm glad you mentioned that. I'll show it a little bit later. Asimite, they have a video of them doing sand crawling and literally escape the jaws of the Shai-Hulud by inches as it's coming out of the ground to eat them. We'll have to see it. Actually, once I get out here to the deep desert, we'll take a look at it. That'll give me a break to fall asleep for like 5 minutes and then get back up. Oh, my goodness. Oh. Yeah, I remember 9 a.m. I had energy at 9 a.m. Like I was actually like rambunctious at 9, coming into the office, getting everything put together, meeting up with Asimite, listening to my wife yell at me over taxes. And yeah, I was kind of like, I was on the ball. And now, man, was that like 9 hours later? Ooh, can kind of get you down. Well, since you're not going to get that coffee, I'll go get one myself. Yeah, Masuda, I think what I'll do, I'm going to fly out to the deep desert base. And once I get there, I will then go get a coffee because I do think I need to wake up a tad bit. I'm going to put the worm fishing video on once I get out there for you guys. So you have something to watch and look at because it is very entertaining. I don't know how on earth they survived it. Barely survive it. Mm. Desert Mouse DD. We're going to go to that one. Hey, look at me. Good thing I brought extra fuel. Oh, oy, my goodness. All right, my last Dorito. Mm. On top of that, I had this is like goguma, sweet potato. Oh man, you get such healthy food in Korea sometimes. I'm not saying that ramen and Doritos are healthy. I'm just saying you can find healthy-ish food around the stores as well. But I mean that today by no means have I eaten healthy. I've been very unhealthy, but you know what? Screw it. It's Sunday. Let's go unhealthy just for a little bit. Why not? Mm. Mm. There's a lot of little bases out here this week. I'm getting proud of people. Look, for the longest time, people didn't want to come out here into the deep desert at all. And I just see more and more people finding their way out here. Nothing makes me happier than seeing this. This is just fantastic. I love seeing this. I hope we get more people. not being nervous about the uh the possible downsides of what can happen to you in the deep desert. It's just worth it. Like you get your spice, you get everything else that goes with it. It's just a very, very good thing for you to be jumping into. So hopefully everyone's kind of loosens their fears of the deep desert at some point in the near future, and we can all share in the fun of the deep desert. And once again, if you jump in to see this, I'm more than happy to jump out here and help you guys, and you can have fun. We can go get some spice. We can go get some plastinium. We can do it all. Most importantly is that we just get you out here and get you kind of adapted to the way that the deep desert works and the stresses that can be, alleviated if you do get the experience out here. Let's see what kind of spice they left us. Let's see if anyone's out here. Terrific. You will be. Oh, you see that? You will be moving next week. Some last minute base management. Dude, Jrific, take your time. Like, do not be in any rush or hurry to jump out of your server. Whenever you have time to do it, just please do it. Like, whether it's today, whether it's next week, whether it's next month, it does not matter. Dude, I will be here waiting for you with open arms and hoping that, we have everything we need to kind of help you get suited into the whole Cetus culture. Enigmas, how's it going? How are you doing over there? Nice for you to stop in. It's good to see you. Everything is on the F row this week, so I'm just gonna fly the F row. Unless there's if we got 3 people on the Cetus server, maybe we can get this large spice field reset. You hate the cooldown, but I understand keeps people from exploiting it. Yeah, 100%. Is that what happened? Did you mess with your base and it put you on a 7-day cooldown? It makes perfect sense. Good, pal. Rainy Sunday morning. Good day to play Dune. Oh, yeah. Nothing better than a nice rainy day to come out and play Dune. One carrier heading back to Haga with a controller, with a container. F8, F4 are inactive. Okay. I'm heading in the wrong play, then. That means it's either deep, or, and thank you, Meckless. I appreciate that intel. Either way, Jay, like whenever you're ready to come out, we have a space open for you. I'll be more than happy to jump around and help you find a place to put up your base if you need to. I was doing that last night. Like anything I can do to help, I'll be more than happy to jump in here and do it for you. I love getting more people out here in the Cetus. It's really starting to become a big thing. I7 is what I needed. It's either I7 or F1. I'm going to guess it's I7. One day I think it was on the other side. I'm so tired. HI7, somewhere in here. I had to move off of my siege because it just started getting way, way, way too laggy. And so it kind of forced me into moving into another siege, which, I mean, it's working a little bit better today, I guess. I don't know. Still like undetermined, you could say, I guess. The the ability to like move is definitely, whether there's cooldowns that go with it, it's a really it's a nice thing. Like I don't mind it one bit. So that means F1, F1, F4, F8. Oh, I didn't. Okay. Sorry about that, Mech. I didn't even see that. You were heading there the whole time. That means there's only one other place where we can possibly get our spice today. Somewhere in here. Yeah, Osmosis. I do Twitch. I do Twitch, YouTube, and Kick at the moment. I hear there's Beam as well. I don't know. I don't know that I feel like jumping into another platform. Kick gets people every so often, and I miss them more than I catch them while on Kick. But yeah, for sure. The Twitch, YouTube, and Kick. Please feel free to watch wherever you like watching the most. Like whatever is the most comfortable and easiest for you is the best place for you to be when it comes to watching me. As long as you're there, I'm happy to have you around. Maybe in to some degree we just got a we might have just got a spice reset. Have you not played this week? Why are you so much fog of war? Yeah, so battles. I have been leveling up a alt character on the server because we have people coming in as Atreides as well as Harkonnen. So I haven't played on my main character, this character, for most of the week. Actually, today, minus like jumping over to give people invites. Thanks, Osmosis. I appreciate that Prime sub. Minus like jumping in to give people invites or flying around to see if something is up or for base locations. I haven't really been using my main character at all this week. I've more or less just been running my alt character, trying to get through the skills. But today, just not really in the mood for doing more skill quest lines. So I might as well get out here and do a little bit of spicing. Maybe the closer we get to restart, I will jump out and I will start doing some more plastinium as well. But more than anything, I'm just here to talk with you guys. So thanks for joining Osmosis. I appreciate it. Like if you you will not be disappointed. If you guys, you know, have anything to chat about, talk to me, any questions. We have a very well-versed and experienced community of people that are in the stream with me. So if I don't have the answer for you, I can guarantee 100% somebody in this chat will have the answer for you, and everyone loves to help. So please do not hesitate to ask anything which would be interesting or on your mind out there today. There she blows. Yes. Ooh, man, we had a circle farmer. Oh, nah. Circle farmers are the worst. Circle farmers take away all the easy stuff from me. Look at that. That's a big blank hole in there. Do we have two people on Cetus by any chance? Let me ask around. It's been about 2 hours with this one. Ah, dang, that's just too bad. The I hate farming these fields whenever they do this. Circle farming, I know, is probably one of the more safer ways to go about doing this, but it really, if you just leave it there, like it just leaves the absolute scraps on the edge. It's just better if you reset it for whoever's going to jump in there next. But sometimes you don't have people to reset it, so it's understandable. My friend whose base I care for, I realized he had only played 114 hours before quitting because he got his vehicles blown up in the DD a few times, so he was meh, laughing out loud. Oh, that's too bad. Yeah. You got, yeah. I mean, if I don't, I also try to clean out, but I don't run circles. I run quarters. So even if I don't clean it out all the way, there's like usually like half or three quarters of the spice field still there for people to get their hands on. When you do it this way, it's I mean, once of all, you can see they just went really fast. Mechless was talking about people out here farming, and they seem to be a little bit nervous as well. But you can see they left a lot of spice behind as well here in the middle. And I mean, I guess I can come clean this up, but I would much rather just reset it. Resetting it is super easy. I just need, I know Mechless is on, so he could help, but I need two more people to reset this thing. This more or less, thank you for joining. You will not be disappointed. This more or less makes me want to go and just get my buggy and do whatchamacallit, titanium. Was 15 Thopters like people that just go around blowing people up and everything else in the game too? So he butt rushed. Yeah, that was the thing to do back in the day. Like people really enjoyed just like bum rushing and killing people with like 30 scout ornithopters. I gotta say, the people I played with loved doing that. So I'm not innocent in this conversation at all by any way. Like, cause I am guilty through association of people that were doing the same thing back in the day. But that's why we are trying to put together a larger community in case something like this does happen. We can combat it. Like if you have 100 people on your server and you start getting people doing that, you just all unite, whether you're Harkonnen or you're Atreides, and you go fight those people. Those people get beat up. They complain because they got zerked and they die. And then you just say, we don't really care. You can always leave the server. And then hopefully 7 days later, they're off the server. But, you know. Oh, Driver. Are you on, Driver? There's somebody looking for an Atreides guild. If you max drive it 2 on same spot, you'll drive in 10, you clean it. Ah, yeah. Yeah, there's a lot of good ways to get about it, Asimite. And you just have to have the people on. I think that's been the biggest issue as of lately, is there just haven't been enough people on. I think the Rocket Thopter squad's clip really hurt the game and showed people what was in store for them if and they quit. Yeah, I agree with you, Jay Riffic. Like 100%, the largest killer of this game was the like open-ended like massacring that was happening via these scout ornithopter groups. I wish scout ornithopters never had rockets on them to begin with, but what can you do? They got them. It's just too bad. It did ruin it for a lot of people. I agree. It definitely has something to do with why people didn't bother to go into the deep desert. Like people just did not want to deal with it. And yeah, at the end of the day, if it's not fun, people aren't going to want to play. And it's only those events are only fun for people who are winning, beating other people up, and you can't rely on such a sure that's a small community of people who are having fun and beating everyone up, but that's not really helping the overall community as a whole. Like that's just making people a little more upset, and it's just not very healthy for the whole thing. Like, but once again, this is by far and large Funcom's problem, not ours. Funcom could have put some more energy into their PvP and made it more focused, more instance bound. But instead, they decided just to leave it up to the average player to jump in here and like do it. That's what we are trying to do. Literally, is we're trying to compile the largest population possible on one server, and then saying this is what this server is going to do. We don't care what you say. And that's pretty much what Funcom should have done. Hey, Getchos, what's going on? Good morning to you too. So that's definitely what Funcom should have done, but they didn't. And so here we are. We are stuck with we are stuck with a catastrophe where people, are very upset with the way the game has turned out PvP wise. Hopefully whoa, whoa, whoa. Dang, I didn't realize that was so beat up. So we'll see. I don't necessarily want to go out there and farm this spice, but I'm just not in the mood to do anything else. And I'm definitely not in the mood to drive all the way back to Haga Basin to go pick up my buggy right now. So what I'll do maybe is I'll clean this out and then I'll go get my buggy afterwards and take this home. But does anybody, if anyone is up that's on Cetus, please let me know. We can just reset this thing and it'll be a lot better if we can get our hands on it. We just need 2 more people in a scout ornithopter. And we can reset. Hmm. 100% J-Rific. I think there's a lot of hope for this game. Like, I'm not even slightly worried at this point. I still have a lot of good friends. Hey, Invincible, how's it going? I still have a lot of good friends who are refusing to come back to the game. They're like, that game sucks. There's not enough population. It's never going to be big enough for me. So, whatever. That's their loss. That's what they want to do. And oh yeah, thanks, Meckless. I mean, I don't mind solo crawling, but if you want to come out, you're more than welcome to come on out. I'm tired tonight, so I don't want to do anything I don't want to go through quests, because what's going to end up with quests is I'm going to be running back and forth and forget stuff and all that kind of jumble. So if you want to come out, yeah, you can fly or drive. It's up to you. For me, I'm just going to do something very, very easy. I won't make you log on just yet, Getchos, and I appreciate that because we still need a third in order to get it. So we will wait. Have you met the Shai Halud in the game? Yeah, of course I have, Invincible. I do solo spicing for the last like 2.5, 3 months. I've met the Shai Halud a couple of times, especially on stream when I start talking to people and stop paying attention to what I'm doing. The Shai Halud has found me very tasty once or twice. The question is, Invincible, have you met the Shai Halud in game yet? Yeah, no problem, Getchos. Hope to see you back later. Get that thing working properly. It's morning time. It's still tired. Essex, how are we doing? How are you doing, Prost? This is great. I'm usually not early enough for European mornings, and this is exactly why I start 4 o'clock on Sundays. In hopes that I get to jump in here and talk with people. You know, what happened is I was up trying to put this base together so much that I did not take a nap. And that is what's making me tired as living heck today. I did not have a nap today. That's what happens when you get old, guys. Just saying. Prepare yourself. Most of us are older than me, I think, in here. We have a lot of older people playing. Hey, Schaefer's, how's it going? I don't see you ever in chat. Thanks for stopping in and saying hi, Schaefer's. How's everything going for you? Hopefully well. Did I mark this correctly? Did I mark it correctly? Was it F1? Oh, it was F1. I know there are people older than me, so it makes me feel better. Oh, that's good, Raven. I'm glad that I was able to do that. Hey, Wayne Nagel, how are you doing? I haven't seen you around either for a while. I always see you in the YouTube chat, and I am always happy about you commenting on the YouTube videos. Like, you're one of the people I really look forward to seeing comments on every week. So thanks for stopping in for the stream as well. It makes me super happy to see you. What a big map. I don't think it's all that big, Invincible. I wish it were bigger. That's what she said. I laugh now. I don't know if you're older than me. Maybe. I'm 47, so I'm getting up there. I've hit the ripe age of 47 years old. I guess we are driving in circles, Mechalus. How about that? How about those chickens? Ooh. I'll drive if you want to fly. Oh, I have to give you perms, don't I? Oh, you got to be kidding me. Yes, that's about right. That's about right. You have to do perms on this one too. What do you think? North or south, Mechalus? I gave you co-ownership. No? No? Perms. Admiral Mechalus, co-owner. There we go. We have to fly out either way, though, because there's a storm coming. We'll get a little bit of sand. I say, I don't know. Maybe we should fly south. Maybe south will be the better choice. Today, Darth Ezix, thank you for asking, by the way. I appreciate that. I am feeling tired. I didn't have a nap today, so I more or less was busy all morning long, and now I'm feeling it. Like it is coming through very hard and kicking me in the teeth. I'm tired. I'll be okay though. It is 4 to 8 tonight to stream, so we got plenty of time to sit around and not have to worry about it. My place kind of rainy, and I live in Sardaukar planet. Oh, do you, Invincible? Deep desert is supposed to represent a majority of the planet. I thought something like 7% of its current state. It feels like it's only a small bit of the planet. Yeah, I feel the exact same way. Trust me, Terrific. They sold the game as being they sold the game as being like this infinitely huge deep desert, and it ended up being really a patrolable, like, small thing. I'm still a little bit disappointed in the deep desert that way. So funny how hard we fight against naps while little, but crave the. Yes. Yes, Wayne. I am definitely wanting a nap right now. I could sleep right now. If you guys want to watch me sleep on stream, I'm more than happy to do it for you. It'd probably be one of the more interesting streams. I think I talk in my sleep sometimes. What's the name of the vehicle you use? It looks interesting. This is called a Sandcrawler, Invincible. Do you not play Dune, Invincible? Or are you kind of new to Dune? Once you get into the end game, this little thing. Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, so once you get into doing a little bit, this is the vehicle you use to harvest spice. We have worm whatchamacallit, Mech. You might as well pick me up and we can get out of this we can get out of here before the storm hits us. 12:30 p.m. my time, so I have off to sleep shortly, but really enjoyed catching you. Oh, Wayne, I'm so happy you're able to catch me today. Like usually, like I said, I always see you in my YouTube videos leaving comments, and I always love that you leave one. It was actually, I was just talking to Azamite today because he plays Once Human, and a lot of people don't realize that I started doing content on Once Human. That was the first game that I started doing content on, and I'd always ask him, like, did you see any of those old videos? Because I remember one time you commenting that you were taking time to watch my old videos at once, and I don't know that it's an embarrassing thing, but I used to have fun with videos, I think. Especially with the Once Human, like the boom boom. The boom boom or the bounce, like you have some good weapons in Once Human. I'm actually thought about jumping in there and doing it again. The Spacing Guild has a bigger vehicle to harvest spice. Not in this game, Invincible. Not in this game. You might as well drive us over there to that medium on the right side. Yeah, there we go. It looks like we're going to avoid the storm, so we might as well get spice while we're waiting for the storm to blow through. Oh, dude, I'm a huge fan of you. What are you talking about? Oh, dude, I'm so happy when you say that. I really try to help. Hopefully I don't hinder. Every so often I'll get somebody who tells me I'm doing a horrible job, but never you. That's the most important thing. Razzle, how's it going? Good morning to you. Suri. Suri. Suri, how are you doing? Oh, we could even hit this little small as well. Hello, do some of you have issues with their private G-Portal servers? Our world G-Portal Dustfang RPEU is down for 24 hours now with support saying that the problem is on their side. I don't know. Does anybody else have or play on a European private server? I personally don't play on private servers, but I do know that the other day Lady Saraba was telling me that in a in a central private servers, we're having a lot of issues. So maybe you are getting the remnants of what their problems were. It could be that you have people transferring into your server as well, because they do have the option for people to transfer out of public into private servers now. Stop Sagar, how's it going? Greetings from New Zealand. Oh man. Oh, absolutely, dude. I'm so happy to see it. And you've missed some really good New Zealand conversations the past few days. I have to say, I'm a little bit sad. We've been talking some All Black rugby all week long. It's too bad that you're just now getting in here to talk to us. Because I've been telling people, I know you're a Kiwi. You might not actually care much about the All Blacks or your footy, but to this day, my favorite team of all time, the 1996 All Blacks with Christian Colin and Crumfeld, Sean Fitzpatrick at hooker. Oh my God, you guys, that was the team. That's the team that brought me into rugby. 100% the best team ever, in my opinion. Lomu on the wing. Oh my God. Even later on, you got Tana Umanger. Oh, dude, you got so many good things. Marshall, Justin Marshall kicking all the time. Oh, dude, I could go on for hours about the All Blacks. Absolutely love them. What part of New Zealand are you from? Stob? I have a lot of friends in New Zealand and the islands. Actually, one of my best friends is from the Cook Islands. Oh, man, I used to play rugby. And I lived in Australia and played rugby there as well. Wellington, huh? Okay. Wellington's, that's a good party city. Definitely a party town. It's also the capital, is it not? Do you ever watch Guy, what's his name? He does a little YouTube thing called New Zealand Today. It's Guy, what the hell is his name? It's, oh yeah, dude. I mean, I live in Korea, so going to Wellington or New Zealand, oh man, that's a long flight. I might as well just go ahead and fly back to USA if that's the case. Just saying, to visit my family. That's just me trying to be a good son. But oh yeah, like I've been to Australia. I mean to New Zealand. I landed in Auckland in like 1996 on my way to Brisbane. And that was the most boring airport I'd ever been in to this day. All you had was that mud swamps out front that you would like sit and stare at. And the only way to like entertain yourself was to jump into the cigarette booth for smoking. Yeah, we definitely need to reset. Come pick me up. Get me. But oh yeah. What a great country. You're so lucky to be from New Zealand. So lucky. One of my best friends is from Rotorua. Old Mark Sage. Don't expect you to know him, but yeah, there's Suri, thanks for subscribing. I very appreciate it. I'm like literally mentally tired and I'm not even seeing what's going on. Thank you for like subbing up, man. I appreciate it. Like nobody should ever feel the need like they have to sub, but if you do, oh man, that's just a added bonus for me sitting here on a tired Sunday talking to you guys. And just remember that all subs that go into the channel get pushed into new versions of this game that I give away on my YouTube channel. So I shouldn't say that. I guess I would, I can get banned from Twitch or something. Someone told me that, but yeah, 100%. I can also do some giveaways out here as well for the game, but that's what I try to do with it. So I appreciate it, Suri. That's very kind of you. You are fueling the possibilities of future game giveaways on Twitch. I've been a month in New Zealand for the Volvo Ocean Race. Is about 10 years ago. Oh, wow. Cat Weasel, how are you doing? Cat Weasel, I never got a chance to say thank you for like the 5,000 subs you put in last night. I really appreciate that. I still have no idea what Twitch is all about. And I thought when you gifted subs, you were just helping other people. I didn't realize you were helping me. I deeply, deeply appreciate that. Yeah, absolutely. Good morning. What is the Volvo Ocean Race? Is that for sailing? Is that like the Cuddy Shark Race or whatever it is? Oh my man, you are. Yeah, I now understand it now. Ah, sailing. So you're into sailing because you're in Amsterdam, right? If I remember correctly. If I'm not like, dropping your like whereabouts, I apologize. I don't mean to do that, but I remember you stating that you were in the Netherlands. So the Netherlands, I would guess, being right there on the ocean, you probably like sailing, right? I usually watch you on YouTube, but had that Prime sub available, so I swung over here. Oh, thanks, Osmosis. I appreciate it. That's super kind of you. Like I said, I am not very cognizant of how Twitch and stuff works. I only came and started streaming because people started asking me to do it because of my YouTube videos. So I was like, yeah, okay, I'll come in and I'll come and talk with everybody. I had no idea what any of this stuff is about, and I'm still learning. I'm still picking up as I go. So all I know is I really enjoy spending time with the community, talking to people, and sharing stories and ideas, and just continuing the drive to make this game, a better and more popular game for people to play. When I was growing up, I always wanted to own a sailboat. Actually, I wanted a catamaran because I was scared a sailboat would flip over. But to own one of those means you have to have a pretty decent amount of like disposable income. Unfortunately, I never had that when I was growing up. Oh man, I love having fun. The thing mostly is today, which I'm very sad about, is that I'm actually a tad bit tired. So my threshold for jumping around and like joking around with people is a little bit low. As you can see, my battery's a little bit drained, but oh yeah, I love having fun as well. Nothing better than having people with great personalities to hang out with and spend time sharing stories and doing stuff along those lines. Just like Cat Weasel here, going to New Zealand for a boat race. Tell us about this boat race, the Volvo Ocean Race. Ah, exactly. Of course, when I was young, I didn't want anything that big. I had a dream of, which is kind of funny because here's the legit like story behind what's going on here. So when I came back from Australia, that was like 1997. I was asked to help develop rugby in Mexico, as there were quite a few people in Mexico looking to make rugby, a sport that they could play as well as in the U.S. So, living in Mexico for like a year, I never realized how dangerous everything was, everything was around me. And the primest example that I have is we went to El DF for a rugby tournament that they held because we were developing the rugby in the northern part, like Monterrey, Mexico. And so we went to El DF and along the way coming home, going there was no problem. Coming home though, like every 30 to 60 kilometers, the bus had to stop. And there were like armed soldiers pulling the same person off of the bus. And we were like, what in the hell's going on? Like, what in the hell's happening here? And so, we took the trip. We didn't think anything else about it. And it was just whatever. But years later, I'm watching Netflix and I'm watching Narcos. And it hit me. That was the exact same time I was in Mexico as they are making the films on Narcos. And obviously this poor bastard who was getting jerked off the bus every I realized jerked off doesn't sound like the best verb in that case, but he was getting pulled off the bus like every 30 to 60 kilometers, was obviously probably paying someone bribes, paying the military bribes to probably smuggle drugs up north or whatnot. And that's whenever, when you're young, you just don't sense the danger and stuff. That's whenever I was like, man, I was pretty blind when I was young. That was probably one of the more dangerous things I could have been doing. I'm not worried, Meckless, about the scout. Like, if they come out, we can get away. If there's two people spicing, like, we don't ever have to worry about something. Thanks for joining. You will not be disappointed, Mike Paladin. Take us back to the large. Let's keep hitting spice. Yeah, well, I mean, we can go to the PvE or PvP area. I don't mind as well. Like, if they come and attack us, like you're literally just going to pick me up and we're going to be safe. So it's not that the only reason I worry about somebody out here floating around is because we are running solo spice, in which you might get blocked and can't get back to your ornithopter. But if you're out here. Oh, man, I have like one fuel cell left. I hope we don't need more than that. Yeah, 100% close to PvE. It's like literally on the border. That's why I'm not worried about it. Well, I'll drop this on the ground for you because we have plenty of everything else. Thank you for joining. You will not be disappointed. Fully crewed round the world sailing race. Holy crap, Cat Weasel. Now we're talking. Held every 3 to 4 years, considering one of the sport's big 3 events alongside the Olympics and America's Cup. Roughly 45,000 nautical miles. Son of a biscuit. That is a major race, my man. Did you used to do this stuff, Cat Weasel, or were you just a spectator in it? If we had mined Bitcoin instead of virtual melange, you would have had your boat. There's a lot of truth that's painful in that statement you just put out there. Stop. I completely 100% agree with you. I was talking to Azimite about that earlier today. Hello, good morning to everybody. Mongoose Fab, how you doing, Mongoose? Good to see you back in chat again. Oh, Kamotes, how are you doing? Good to see you back as well. Everyone comes in like 2s to 4s. Like people just like pile in all at the same time. It's always great to see you guys. Thanks for everyone joining me today. It's Sunday. Sunday's a good day to join in on the Nerd Bird special. Especially I start early for the Europeans today. Ooh, that was a good drop. And yeah. Am I picking up spice? I sure am. And so it's a great day for me to like catch up with the EU side of the globe. I always start them a little bit late, so I'm happy to like get in here early and can chat with everybody. Just a spectator. Every year I was at other stop from the race. Ah, that's pretty cool though. So you actually got to see the boats pull by at different locations. That's actually really cool. Oh, I hope so. Like, I mean, not as much as I appreciate you guys coming in here, Masuda, to like join me and share stories and share stuff with me. Like, you guys are I know I'm not overdoing it, I hope, but like you guys are truly the fuel that keeps me going on a daily basis and keeps me in the game of content creation. Without you guys, I don't know what I would do with myself. I probably would not be as enthusiastic as doing creation. So you guys are absolutely the best. love coming in here, and I wish I could get more people around the world in Asia and other parts of the world, but it looks like EU and the NA for me. So that's where I target and try to get in there to talk to everybody. Are the rear wings for the carrier worth using? I don't think they make you any faster when you glide. I don't think they do. At least I've never noticed it. But one thing I can say about those wings are they seem to have longer durability. And it's not that they have more durability, but it seems like they last longer than the regular T6 or Mark 6 wings. Barracks Rat, how's it going, man? How are you doing today? If you guys don't know Barracks Rat, this guy is also a fabulous streamer. I know probably we've all been in my channel multiple times when Barracks Rat comes in, but Barracks Rat is a very, very fun-loving, likable character. I hope that everybody does when you have a chance, especially if you're on YouTube and you're not jumping into Twitch all the time. If you do choose to make your route into Twitch and you see Barracks Rat on, please make sure to give this man a shout out and give him a chance because he's great to listen to and hang out with. Just love Barracks Rat. One of my favorite streamers of Dune. All right. How is the new server treating you? Everything going well for you? You guys, it sounds like you guys are getting along well and there's no problems. Blushing is good. It keeps circulation to your cheeks. Makes you look younger for longer. They say, Matsuda, that they are faster for gliding, but I don't know. I maybe they are and I'm just not seeing it. That's actually, if you guys are around next weekend or this weekend coming up on Friday, we do have another roundtable coming up where we are discussing things that we do enjoy about the game, what we want to see changed, and how we'd like to direct it in a certain way. Since Barracks, I always call him Barack. Since Barracks Rat is here, it kind of reminded me to say it. Please make sure to join us next Friday as we will be spending probably close to about 8 hours in a roundtable discussion with different creators as well as just people in the community that like to jump in and share information about what they enjoy about the game and things that they would like to see done differently. I realize that we probably don't have any like YouTube any Funcom like devs that are like in here watching and they're thinking, oh, definitely, since that's on Nerdbird's channel, we're going to change it. But at least we're getting the message and our ideas out there into the community so people can start, envisioning something and quite possibly we can get them to change it. I'm happy to hear that, Barracks. I really would like to have you on the panel and talking to everybody. Nothing would make me happier, especially since you put so much time into the game. That'd be so great. They're 10K faster, Azumite. I don't know. For me, the only thing that I ever noticed different about it was that they lasted longer. The regular Mark 6 wings tend to like just always you have to repair them nonstop. But the Rock wings seem to be like I can make more trips with them. But that could just be me mentally just envisioning this. I'm not sure for sure. For sure. Getchos, the main part of the Rock wings for the carrier is the extra armor. So they do last long. Ah, okay. So it wasn't just me like dreaming this up. That's good. Masuda said that they actually travel faster when you're carrying something. I had those wings, but I donated my carrier ornithopter to mature in them so that they could start getting spice. I donated my old carrier and my old sandcrawler to those guys whenever they joined when they joined Cetus. And I believe I just have the normal wings on right now with this carrier ornithopter. That's good to know, Getchos. Yeah, mentally, it always felt like they lasted longer. I was in New Zealand island active volcano, and a year later, 22 people killed there when it erupted. Holy smokes. That's tragic. That's the thing with all the Pacific Islands, right? They all have active volcanoes you have to be careful of. I still got my pocket carrier from when it got glitched under the map. Okay, so saving it for an emergency. I just ran off the road reading that. That's me being tired. That's why they say don't drive when you're sleepy. So is it still glitched under the map, Barracks? You literally glitched your entire carrier under the map? That's absolutely insane. Ah, okay, okay. I got you. I understand now. Oh, if it went under the map, then it probably just exploded, I would guess. Gotcha. Yeah, that's it. That's definitely. We were discussing that, I guess, last night. I can't remember exactly when we were definitely going over all of these things, but we were discussing that a lot of people aren't. Some people aren't happy about the way the backup. I'm looking thirsty. What I'm looking is deprived. Actually, I slept well last night. I put like 8 hours of sleep down. I just didn't get my afternoon nap today. That's what it was. By the way, nerd, just made a character in Cetus. All right, that's what I like to hear. Check out my ping. Isn't too bad around 1:30. Oh, actually, that's the same ping I play with, Masuda. Just saying. Around, I might level up a character here, eventually join you guys while I'm bored of my EU character. Please do. Yeah, I mean, I play at that ping as well, and it isn't punishing by any degree. It only gets punishing whenever it jumps up around 150. But then again, I think Asamite said that he has people that he plays with that goes over 150, and they're still able to, function more or less. So, I mean, I'm happy to hear that. Like, please come and join us, man. There's nothing I would like more than to have more people on the Cetus server with us so we can all share in the fun and have stuff to do together. That sounds like a great plan. I've heard a lot of issues with people, flyers glitching under the mesh, and they cannot get them back from Funcom. Aren't resolving these issues. I have heard the exact same thing, Getchos, actually. It was, there was a guy last night, actually. Who was it? I forget who it was. They said that they've had their scout ornithopter glitched under their base in the mesh. They can actually, hey, what's up, Jojo? How are you doing? They said they can actually access the inventory of it if they walk up to the wall properly. And they have mentioned this to the devs, and the devs just gave them the exact amount of materials to literally build the ornithopter again. And they're like, that's the best we can do for you. So like literally they're leaving this ornithopter meshed. They're not even going to try to get it out. I don't know. There has to be a way that you can like jump in there and like destroy it. All right, let's hear it, Barax. That's what we want to hear. I like insight. Insight's my thing that I like hearing. If you lose it in DD, you don't seem to help you, but in Haga they do. Ah, okay, Raven, I gotcha. Barrick says he has some insight, so let's hear what we got going on through Barrick's end. The issue is when you fill out a report, you get an automated email. You have to reply to that email. Okay. Then you get another email, then reply to that, then it gets fixed. Oh, okay. So what you're trying to say is the third time is the charm. Now we're doing Korean style stuff. You always have to do things in sets of threes in Korean. Then you will get it in the menu, order, claim, rewards. Aha. So there you go. That's for anybody. If you are having any like major issues in the game, thank you very much for that, Barracks. Hopefully that's not a farcical take on what's going on. But yeah, I mean, if you are having some kind of issues, with losing something or meshing under it. What Barracks is saying here is that you just literally need to ask for help, reply to an email, then reply to another email, and then you'll get it fixed. Oh, yeah. No, 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 no. I get exactly what you're saying, 100%. But that means you had to do it 3 times. That means you put the initial ticket in, you then got the email, you then replied to that email, and then they'll fix it. Stellan Goyce. How's it going, Stellan? Almost as useful as the Microsoft Enterprise nonsense on using an authenticator to authenticate an authenticator to authenticate the first authenticator. Okay, so here's another ridiculous story. Hey, how's it going? And thank you for joining. You will not be disappointed. Here's another ridiculous story that I've had to go through lately. About a month ago, I climbed out of my car and dropped my phone and couldn't find it. And no matter what we did, we couldn't find it. And so my wife's like, no problem. We can just go through Google and Google will tell us the last place your phone pinged the tower. And I was like, fine, but you have to log into your email address to do that. In order for me to log into my Google email address, I have to have an authenticator. The only place that I can have that authenticator is on my phone. So I was like, I can't get into the email because it's the authenticator. And she was like, well, okay, we'll find another way. So there was another way. You can go in on a backup email. And I was like, cool, I'll do the backup email, but then realized that backup email is my email that I use for the AdSense on YouTube PayPal stuff. For like, that's how YouTube pays me for revenue sharing. And in order for me to get into that account, I have to use an authenticator that's on my phone, which means I can't authenticate myself into that. And it's literally just, I don't know. It was like a circular, like train wreck nonstop. It was absolutely crazy. Ripper Owens, how are you doing? Good evening to you as well. I hope everything's going well for you tonight. Hoping everybody in the NA who is now just like waking up and saying hi. Hopefully, Ulf Harkonnen. Who is Ulf Harkonnen? And why do I want to join with you, Ulf Harkonnen? Matsuda. Oh, I will. Don't accept, nerd? Don't accept Ulf? Oh, why is Ulf a bad guy? Ah, okay. Is Ulf going to come out here and attack me? We're almost done here, Mech. I think we're done. I think we got one spice full. One extended centrifuge worth. It wasn't so bad. I just wish we could reset it. It looks like you're going to make him Harkonnen. That's awesome because I literally will. I have a Harkonnen alt character. There we go. We're good. I have a Harkonnen alt character with a guild, so I'll be more than happy if you want to be in a guild, that is. You don't have to be. If you would rather just run solo and just have people to play with, you're also more than welcome to take that route as well. As I never try to push anybody into doing anything they don't want. So if you are interested in running in a guild, I will get you a guild invite. That character's name is the opposite. It's Nerd Bird. Technically, you could just drop me off right here on this island if you want to fly away. You really hope the Landsrad balances help make it more competitive. So the problem with that, Barracks, is the only way that is going to make anything Landsrad-ish competitive again is if we are able to work out factions. So that's what I'm currently trying to do on Cetus. I'm making quite a few people upset on Cetus currently because they don't want more people joining Cetus because they're happy winning the Landsrad all the time without any effort. And so I'm trying to make it where it will be a competition for us to get out there and actually do stuff against each other. And so what I'm currently trying to do or attempting to do like very strongly is recruit as many people as I can, but I'm especially trying to recruit Harkonnens because the faction is so lopsided, Atreides to Harkonnen on Cetus, that even if they do new things that try to balance out the whole Landsrad faction, it's not going to work because overall there's just too many Atreides. No matter what you do, you can only do a certain amount of quests every day in order to influence faction, right? So as long as if there are 150 Atreides and there's only 20 Harkonnen, it's impossible for the Harkonnens to ever win, which is the case that's been here for like the last 3.5 months. So, yeah, I'm doing my best to. The problem that I'm finding with Funcom and Dune Awakening is that if you want there to be something worth challenging yourself over, you are the one who has to put the effort in. It doesn't look like Funcom is going to do it for in-game. I do think that the in-game Landsrad will be different and challenging in many ways because you are just doing the quests, and it is going to give people something to do to give like, leveling up skills and things along these lines. But as long as you don't have balanced numbers of factions or faction players on the server itself, it's never going to be competitive. It's always going to be one-sided. So I don't see, unless you are literally actively trying to balance out the server with faction, it isn't ever going to change for you. Dr. Webb, hey, Dr. Webb, ¿cómo estás? Or como, I forget how to say hello in Portuguese. The, como eso, or something like that. It'd be something like Spanish. It sounds Spanishy, but it's not. I know it's something else. Passing by just to say hello. We'll watch the record later. Yeah, absolutely, Dr. Webb. I'd love to hear that. Put alarm in my phone just to do it. Oh, okay. That's very nice of you. I appreciate that very much. Fun fact, the only one with big ping on NA server is Cetus 165. The rest is 1 to 105 ping for you. That is absolutely impossible. All the NA East all have the same ping. All the NA West have the same ping. Asamai, I think you're just making up an excuse so you don't have to play with me. Hola, todo bien. Hola, todo bien. ¿Cómo está? ¿Cómo está? I just know when you listen to Gal Costa, she says, siempre fácil. Everything is very easy, maybe? Siempre, always easy. Siempre fácil. Always easy. Todo bien. Hola, todo bien. Hola, todo bien. I'm going to remember it. ¿Cómo está? It's so much easier than ¿Cómo estás? ¿Cómo está? It's just that one less sound. ¿Cómo estás? Oh, wait. Dr. Webb, though. Dr. Webb is, well, you're Portuguese. That's right, Matsuda. So is there a difference between Brazilian Portuguese and Portugal Portuguese? Is it ¿Cómo estás? ¿Cómo estás is Spanish also for how are you doing. But Dr. Webb says ¿Cómo está? ¿Cómo está? Fácil. Siempre fácil. Believe it or not, I actually I love bossa nova music. I know I'm a little bit strange. I don't mind. Do you ever mind admitting that I'm a little bit odd? But I do love bossa nova. I think I'm glad I have you both in here because, in my opinion, the best sounding language for a woman to speak, the most attractive sounding language for a woman to speak is Portuguese, in my opinion. Second is only because it sounds cute, and that is Japanese. Buongiorno a tutti. Buongiorno. That's French, huh, Jojo? Buongiorno. Buongiorno tutti. Oh, no, that's Italian. Yeah, that's right. A buongiorno. Question, is the character transfer here to stay, or is it a way for them to allow us to move to where we want to before they force transfers to random servers once they start closing them down and then it's removed? Enigmas, it is here to stay. Now, definitely, I would say that the server transfers were put in before Chapter 3 in order to give us a way to meet with people, to like get settled in and ready for what am I going to say? It's a way for us to like find people to play with, because a lot of people were complaining that they were playing alone and didn't have anyone to like meet up and do stuff. So I definitely think that was the reason why they gave it to us earlier. But I also know for sure that it is not going away, because server transfers reset every week. So you can transfer once a week, guaranteed. Apologies for typos. In Sanush, ¿Cómo estás? Is second person familiar. You when you know them. And ¿Cómo está? Is you formal, respect, and favored by Latin Americans, or third person, he, she, it. Yeah. Well, in Spanish, it is usted. You put in, you say, ¿Cómo está usted? So if you don't know the person and you're trying to be respectful, usted is the word of respect. So that's interesting. That means you don't have usted in Spanish or in Portuguese? Very interesting. Very, very interesting. I need to go get batteries because I have no batteries. Hello, said, going back to sleep. I just get a knock in my ribs by my wife for laughing out loud. I think my wife punched me in the back of the head the other day, so I know exactly how you feel when I was asleep. Not in Portuguese. Okay. Very interesting. Stab, are you also Portuguese? Or your family from have a Portuguese background? I know one thing for sure. Portuguese people love the game Albion Online. There are so many Portuguese people playing Albion Online. It is absolutely insane. No yo sé hablar español. That's, you would have changed that to hablo, I believe. This is how I know you don't speak Spanish. Yo no hablo español. No puedo hablar español. I'm interested in getting Freeman language lessons. Don't they speak English? I love myself. I mean, in the movies, they speak English. Don't they just speak English? Just saying. Rest well and stay safe, my man. Yes, Jojo. Oh, you're talking to Dr. Webb. Yes, please do not let your wife punch you or beat you up. On in DC PM, look for yourself. Oh, yes, I will. Oh, I also need to show this off. Wait, before you get out, Asamite, give me a second. Asamite had a video he wanted me to share, and actually I want to share it. I just kept forgetting to do it. I apologize. I'm tired and my brain is in another universe at times. It's hard to maintain these things. But you guys have to see this video. It's absolutely amazing. I don't. They call it worm fishing. It is a nice base. It's going to be better than the base I'm going to craft, but you know, we're not comparing. We're not here to compare. One fuel cell's all I need. All right, everyone, check this video out. Oh, you're actually showing me the ping? Dude, I cannot believe that, dude. How on earth could the ping be that bad? Only in Cetus. If it is, it'll change. Like, I fully believe that there's something wrong there. Civ, Dune videos, and it is the third one up, I believe. Metal TV, yes. Okay, everyone has to check this out. It's a little bit dark and hard to see, but I mean, it's clear enough that you know what's going to happen here. Let me get my beautiful face out of the way as well. Let's close all this out so we can get like a pure good picture here. And it is here. Okay. Wait, is that it? No. No, that is it. I have to close this. All right. Check this out. Watch this video. This is utterly insane. Right here. Watch this. Oh my God. How close is that? How close is that? Isn't that amazing? Oh my God. Just look at this thing. It's literally coming out of the sand for it. Oh my God. That's absolutely wild. You got to admit that's pretty wild. That's one of the most wildest things I've ever seen, actually. To this day. It's hard for me to believe how wild that looked. Se hablo español. I do not have a Spanish keyboard, so no correct characters. Ah, no problem, Admiral. I didn't know you spoke Spanish. That's awesome. Yeah, El Mahdi is an Islamic concept. Just learn the Arabic languages and you can speak Fremen. Ah. I mean, are they speaking Islamic in the books or in the movie or anything? Are there words like that? I know you get like I know the names or whatnot sound Arabic, but I don't know if it is actually there. Yeah, dude, I can't believe that. That was the closest I've ever seen somebody pull their sandcrawler out of the jaws of life. It's just like absolutely amazing. That is the closest I've ever seen someone get to dying in there. I would do this here, but I haven't brought any bodies out, so I kind of feel guilty about not contributing to the water this week. So I'm just gonna fly this back in. I'm tired. I don't feel like sitting out here much longer, anyways. You know how it is. We only got like an hour and a half before downtime. There's something I can keep myself, you know, roundabout like, entertained with inside of the Haga Basin. The Fremen language in Dune is primarily Chakabsa, an ancient hunting tongue, Frank Herbert based on existing languages, heavily influenced by Arabic, French, Romani, Slavic, and Sanskrit. Well, you know, French and Romani are the same language family, so that works out. Sanskrit is Old Neo European. These are all Neo European languages except for Arabic. That's Hermetic. The tongue, yeah, a lot of Arabic names used. I have not read the books yet. I mean, the books, it's no different than the movies. Well, I mean, don't, that sounds horrible. It's different than the movies in some ways, in details and whatnot, but it's not like they're using more Fremen language or something in the book than they are in the movies. The Romanian is actually a very Romani is a very interesting story because that's all Latin, right? French, Italian, Spanish, Portuguese, and Romanian are all old remnants of the Roman Empire. And what happened with Romanian is whenever the collapse of the Roman Empire occurred by losing Constantinople back in the day, it left the Romanian language there. So you still get a lot of Latin words inside of Romanian, although it is influenced with other things, but hence the name, the Romantic language of Romanian. On Lurk, as I have to take my mother shopping. See you in a couple of hours. Yeah, absolutely. You guys be careful driving, Getchos, with your mom. I hope you guys make it back safe. Tell your mom I said hi. Do I go get a coffee? I think I do kind of take a little break here for like 30 seconds, go make an instant coffee and come back. I'm very disappointed with green tea. I kept getting told all you need to do is drink green tea. It works just as good as coffee. Everyone, I want you to know that's the biggest lie I've ever heard my entire life. There's no way that green tea comes anywhere remotely close to working as good as coffee does. Yeah, I need an espresso break, Jojo. 105,000%. Double, triple espresso. Green tea makes me... Same with coffee. It makes you sick. It makes you sleep. At times, if I drink enough coffee, I can fall asleep. But also, if I am not drinking coffee at some time during the day, like by the afternoon, I'm absolutely useless. Like I have zero energy. Time to hop on and get my etherite grind on. Heck yeah, dude. Go get you some cobalt paste, my man. Nothing like cobalt paste farming. That's the way to start the day. I might have to get cobalt paste pretty soon. Energy drinks make me super damn tired, but trembly, shakily. So that's usually what happens if I drink too much coffee and don't eat enough. I get that. And energy drinks just don't do anything for me at all. 9th double espresso today, Cat Weasel. You're Dutch. Dutch are like Danish. You guys drink coffee like all day long. Nonstop. You're kind of like me. I drink coffee all day long nonstop. I'm never going to drink green tea again, though. What a waste of time that was. You like those dark coffees, huh? Espressos? I love the Turkish coffee, dude. Now there's your coffee I could drink. I can get behind a Turkish coffee. All right, I'm going to go make an instant coffee. I'll be back in like 30 seconds. Ah, perfect. I'm sorry I left you guys in here for that silent return, Cat Weasel. I deeply am sorry and troubled. I wish I wouldn't have done that. I definitely need a coffee. And this is just an instant coffee as well. Welcome to the coffee now. That's right. Thanks. I appreciate it, Asabai. I thought you were going to sleep. Oh, yeah. Do you guys know about the secret cave in the secret hidden cave in Haga Basin? Does anybody know about it? If you want to know where to find a secret hidden cave, secret hidden blueprint cave in the Haga Basin, put a emote inside of chat and let me know, and I will. If I see enough emotes, I will fly and I'll show you where to get a secret base or a secret blueprint in the Haga Basin, courtesy of Asimite, because he is the one who taught me where it was at today. Actually, learned a lot of stuff from Asimite today. I see nobody wants to know the secret hidden cave, so I'll just make the video and make it into a. I'll make it into a short on YouTube. You may or may not see it. We don't know yet. There's only 3. Not enough. You know where it's at, Raven? Where are you thinking it at? Where it's at? I've been watching you in silence. Hey, Forsaken Star, how's it going? And now I was able to get you live. It's amazing regard from Norway. Yeah, Vorden Hadudet Norska. It's great to see we have a Norwegian in the chat. We have a Swede. We have a Norwegian. We have I mean, it's no fun now. It is in the Rift. That's right, Raven. You probably know where it's at in that case. I will show you guys. I mean, it's nothing special, actually. If you're in-game, obviously, like, the blueprint is going to be anything special, but it is pretty cool. Like, if you don't know about it, it's a pretty cool site. There's that lag you've been talking about. Okay, eventually it's going to pick up the sandcrawler. Come on now. Come on. Chone Facility 4 south of it? Yeah. Yeah, maybe, Jojo. I think it is. Oh, we have a Danish person as well. Hey, Dissing DK. Well, then I can say to you for sure, Vodin Hadudet. Hadudet Fint. I'm glad, dude, we got every Scandinavian country represented here today. Maybe you should. I'm starting to think so. Look at this. Oh, okay, so this is what happens. I'm using exit lag, and ever since I started using exit lag, trying to get my server ping like under control, it's been disconnecting me every time I come back from the deep desert into Haga Basin. I don't know why that is, but I think it has something to do with jag har det riktigt good. Vad med dig? Ja, good. Yeah, good. Men, what was the? Oh, I haven't spoken Danish in forever. Can't remember. Oh, tired. What is the word for tired in Danish? Can't remember. I'm too tired to remember tired. Oh, Cat Weasel, don't you realize I can barely even speak English, much less any other language? I used to live in Denmark, though. I used to live in Copenhagen, and I traveled around quite a bit in Denmark and Sweden. But my old days, my days of being able to speak my ability to like bring in the Danish language is definitely there. And Danish is one of those, actually all Scandinavian languages are pretty much the same way. They're very hard to pronounce. You're mentalt unfällig. Like it's very tough to sound good speaking Danish language. But every so often I do get the For Satan for Hevedai. That's the old one coming out. What a treasure that they allowed me to enter into the Haga Basin in the middle of a storm. The best thing about Danish, well, I would guess all Scandinavian language to some extent, because I know I have like witnessed how I'll get Swedish students that come into my university and they like can't understand anything I say to them, which is whenever you go, you can't understand anything a Swedish kid's ever saying either, though, obviously. But the beautiful thing about it is if you speak English, you can really correlate the two languages together really well. That's it's two rules of lecture that find the English language is one of two. Yeah, yeah, trap. There are two possibilities of the closest relative to English is either Dutch or Norwegian. But if you study Danish or whatnot, you start finding obviously there's so many correlations to it. I is jai, or is r, or is, it just doesn't conjugate like we do. But like you have all you have the hus, the tor, the vindu. You have all the great words, and they're just so many cognitives in those languages. So it's really easy to believe that Danish is not Danish, Norwegian or any Scandinavian language for that matter is probably one of the closest to English. I mean, the Scandinavians controlled England. Like you guys basically owned England forever with the Danelaw, right? We're going to fly to that cave so I can show you guys. If this is actually, it's not so good for people who are like deep into the game. But if you do by some chance, you're newer to the game and you're looking for a good still suit, this is a good place to go get it. If you have the ability to fly in, and you can pretty much grind this still suit out in like 5 or 6 attempts. But yeah, I miss Denmark. I love Denmark. You had everything. Christiana was great. Even going to the like smaller places like Faaborg and Fyn or Esbjerg or Aarhus, like just really, really great, beautiful places to be. And I miss Denmark. Denmark was a great country. You come from a great country, and I approve of Denmark 110%. Not to mention, my favorite hip hop group is Danish. Well, was Danish. That's the Dingale Pose. Spint up to Lear. Definition er stora. Yeah, I'm a nerd. That's why I take the name nerd fairly seriously. You'd be better off telling Trump something than me. It seems like Trump is listening to European leaders right now. So, all right, trust me, I do not want to be within 1,000 meters of Donald Trump ever, but I'm not going to get into the politics of it. So if you're like new to the game, right, and you're looking for a hidden cave, this is also a way, if you're looking to make a completionist route for like collecting all of the blueprints, this is from what I understand, this is the place to get all of the still suit pieces. You find this place called the Crystal Cove. So if we're looking at South Haga Basin here's the Vermilius Gap. Here is the Eastern Shield Wall, and then here is the Rift. And we all know the Rift, right? Because that's one of the things that they really literally were trying to sell when they first came in as like the exotic place to go. Now, I didn't fly down, but the Rift takes a sharp south turn right here. As you can see, here's the rest of the Rift right flowing in this direction. So right at the intersection or the knuckle where it starts going south, you're going to find Crystal Cove. Now, if you like, somebody was saying that, who was it? Somebody said that they were trying to get some ethereal crystals, right? This is actually a pretty good place if you like gathering stuff by hand. You kind of fly down here. You got this cave. Very good crystal spot. Like, this is like the most condensed amount of crystals you can find in the game, right? So we'll count them as we run through. Literally... up. So you see what I did there? Hold on. Let me drop back down. So you're going to run down this path until you are, what I need to shut up? Do I need to be quiet? You're going to run down this path until you get to this little, like, hole. The Taiki. So and then we got like one, two, we got three. And then you got this one. You can also go a little bit further in and get more. But this is the one that you're looking for right here. So when you get to this, you will notice that there are like multiple cutter array symbols on it. So at this point, oh, I mean, I would prefer he would shut up as well. Like, no love, no love. I probably just lost like 100 subs on YouTube and Twitch, but yeah, I mean, no love lost for me. Like, dude, I live in Korea, where the U.S. literally forces Koreans to like maintain missile defenses. Here we go. Check this out. And right here. So you get Kel still suits. Like every time you come in here, you like literally get an, of course, sometimes you're going to get the RNG bad and it's going to be the same one. But this is where you get all of the Kel still suit pieces. So if you're like hunting for a completionist thing, or you're just looking for like a decent early, late, early, middle game steel suit, this is where you can go find one. And I mean, you can get other stuff as well. We'll go ahead and take this. Now, there's also other chests that you can like break through walls from and get them down here. But I mean, mostly if you look, this thing is jam packed with etherite crystals. Like they're everywhere, right? Let me duck. You can even hop down here. There's more, right? You need to keep going down here. Look, there's more. Oh, I mean, look at all those. The only downside is that, like, at least when it comes to me and etherite crystals, if I'm not doing it with a buggy, I don't ever do it, because the worst thing is, like, after you hit these things 3 times, like once you literally get 3 of them, you have to go all the way back and put it into stuff. Understood. Understood. I did. Thank you, Jojo. Once again, player interaction. You can't beat it. And now I got myself into some trouble. Let's see if I can get out of this. Easy does it. So yeah, erythrite crystals like crazy, and you get that secret hidden chest. Can't beat it. Is it difficult? Nothing is difficult in the Rift. I know. So you're going to be like, yeah, that you're going to say that, but actually, nothing is difficult to get to in the Rift. It's just about understanding how the Rift works and how to use the mining compounds to elevate yourself up and down. So when you're looking at the Rift, right? Of course, this is like the way I always come into the Rift is through the Jabal effort, just because it's, you know, I'm usually in-game bases are usually built in this area. One, because you obviously are like entering in from the deep desert and the overland map, and you can just land and like hop to your base. But the biggest thing is there's like endless, like infinite aluminum out here. So literally I always go in this route. If you want, I can go back to my base and get into a buggy, and I can show you how I do it. But it's kind of simple. Once you get into the Rift, as long as you stay on one level, eventually you get to these places here, which are Chome mineral extraction facilities. Those always take you down to another level. And you can literally just drive that level. So like you go to that first Chome, you go down, you go through it and go down, and it literally stays right there on that level. And you can get to that base. It's that easy. And then to get out, you just have to go back through the chome. So there's like different, this takes you from level, like if this is level 1, you entered the rift, that's level 2. You just use the chome to take you to level 3. You can then come over here and you can use this chome mineral extraction to take you to level 4. You can take this one and it takes you back up to level 3. You can drive over here. You can get that. You can use this chome to take you back up to level 2, and then you can ride it back. So if you know which chomes are taking you up or down, which chome extraction sites go up or down, the rift is actually extremely easy to get through. And if I had a whatchamacallit, it would be easier, but there's ways in, like right here. Here's another entrance into the rift. Like all you have to do is enter here and drive along the edge, and you end up at the chome mineral extraction site. That will take you down. So it's the way that I try to teach, and people have always like said that they still aren't understanding it, but the best way to maneuver the rift is by using chome extraction sites to elevate you, and then just thinking east and west, and you never get lost. It's not that hard to get in and out of, actually. Pretty simple thing. But like if you're new to the game, I can understand how it might be a little bit frustrating and a little bit tedious and, you know, scary. But like I said, so here is a chome extraction site. So this chome extraction site is on level 3, and it ends up taking you down to level 4, right? Then you can literally drive across here and check this out. So you just follow this bad boy up here. You find another chome extraction site and check it out. That chome extraction site takes you up to the next level. And then you can literally just drive out here. So it's really just about, oh yeah, you don't want to be getting aetheryte crystals with your hands. You want to do them with the buggy. And that's what I was saying earlier. When someone's like, dude, that's a great place for aetheryte crystals. It is, but also it isn't, because you can literally fill your buggy up just by driving up and down these. I have a good video actually on the path that I take. And there's actually people who have more more profitable routes than even the ones that I take. But the one I always do just comes in right through here. I can fly you through it, actually, if you guys want to see it. So what I usually do when I need aetheryte crystals is I'm coming from over here, because right there is the eastern and western wall. Like I said, Jabal Eferet Al Garb. So I'm literally just driving straight down here. Yeah, you can't get it into that cave. That's why I say it's probably not worth it in many ways. But you just basically enter into the rift right here from the Jabal Eferet. And you can see there's like a bigger light than usual right here. So you have all these smaller lights or whatnot around, but you get this big light as you're entering in. And all you have to do is hang left. And you basically fly through here. Well, you don't fly, you drive. And like I said before, all that you're trying to do is use the chome extraction sites to help you go north. Like here's another entrance into the rift from the north side. So like if you fly out here, you can enter from that side over there. Anyways, so keep going, and eventually you are going to end up at a chome site. Where is it at? Where you at, chome site? I don't remember being this far away. Here we go. So eventually you end up at a chome site. And this is where you like take your buggy and you hit this crystal, you hit that crystal. These guys aren't that dangerous. Like you can jump out and you can kill them. They're not that scary. And you just drive through here. You're harvesting all the crystals here. Like there's another crystal. They do have these little like radiation zones that you can go into, but I don't even do those because like, again, if you harvest crystals with your hands, like there's the radiation areas. So there's like 6 to 8 crystals that are in there. But, you know, if you're doing it with your hands, you're only getting like a fraction of it. You might as well just stay in your buggy Anyways, so you literally just take this chome extraction down. You're harvesting everything as you get out. And then check it out. There's a land bridge. That land bridge takes you across. And guess what? There's another chome extraction site. So then you're just going to take that chome extraction site, go into it, kill those guys, harvest everything that's in here. Right? And this is taking us down to the next level. There's another radiation zone. And you pop out. And all you have to do now is drive up here. You take those. And voila, look. You can see the erythrite crystals in the distance. There's you another chome facility. That chome facility, you know it's not going to take you down. It's going to take you up. So this takes us back up to the original height of the first chome extraction site. Going through here. I'm kind of doing a bang up job. Ha ha ha, pun intended. Ha ha ha. And then check this out. You can literally take this route once you go out and just drive along this edge and voila, you will end up at another or the original chome site, which is somewhere over here, I hope. So I don't look so bad whenever I don't get it. And we're back to the original chome site. You go in here and you end up popping out right there. Then you just exit out the way you came in. So, yeah, I'm not that good at it. I needed the help, Mac. I needed it. It is, I think it is worth, especially now we have the cargo container. It's definitely worth you building a small little base. I would go with a 2x6 so you can drop the cargo container in one end. I also have I don't mean to be plugging my content, but like if you're wondering what it looks like, you can always just go to my channel, and I literally have videos on all of this stuff to help people fly straight into the ground. But it's a 2x6. You leave one end open with a pinna shield. You drop your cargo container in it. You land, you get out, you have your buggy in there. You drive your buggy. You fill up the cargo container, pick it up, you go home. So it's really easy lap to get a lot of stuff. And I think Catweasel's correct. The best way to do it is not drive all the way from over here, but it is to like actually have a base there set up so that you can get the stuff done there. I do wish we could get the, because that is a lot of erythrite crystals in that one cave. That's probably the same amount of erythrite crystals you get doing that whole lap that I just showed you. It would be relatively close to it, all found in one. Yeah, no problem. I hope that helped you, because a lot of people, especially early on, had a lot of trouble navigating that. And like I instantly picked up on the way it worked. It's all about those chome extraction sites. Like if you're ever lost, just point yourself east or west and look for a chome site. Chome sites will take you up, and you just keep going until you like exit out of it. It's pretty simple. If you get lost, let me know. I can try to get into a stream with you or something and look at what you're doing and help you out. Now, what am I doing? I need, at this point, I'm not even gonna worry myself with getting that base ready tonight. I have it all set up. I have it saved. So all I need to do now is fill a cargo container up and yeah, get ready for next Tuesday whenever that thing drops. Why do you prefer 2x6 over maybe? I have to pop you up because I look at my stuff on a phone. Why do you prefer 2x6 over maybe 3x4? Just 2x6 is just the. I try to minimalize everything, and maybe a 3x6 or something will be better. I don't know, but I can show you. Would you like me to show you how I mean, obviously, you know what the 2x6 looks like. I'm gonna guess low trig, right? Or if you want, I can jump down and build it really quick for you. It only takes like 2 seconds to build. It's just a 2x6 like is enough to hold the cargo container, a medium chest, and your buggy. And you literally just swap everything out, take off. So yeah. So with the deep desert, the reason why I prefer a 2x6 is because in the deep desert, you want to have the smallest possible forward base that you can get your hands on. Oh, okay. No, low trig. So understand me. A 2x6 forward. So, all right. This is the way I see where we got confused here. So a deep desert base, there's two types of deep desert bases you should consider having. All right. The first type of deep desert base, I'll fly to here. This is what we would call like a forward base for crafting stuff, right? So this is what you're going to set up in the PvE zone, like the area of the deep desert where you are bringing resources back to. Excuse me. So you're going to have storage, right? You're going to have spice refineries. You're going to have water. You're going to have ore refinery. You're going to have your chemical refineries. You're going to have your water, your wind trap water, passive resupply. You're going to have all this stuff. And this is going to be kind of where you bring stuff back to, right? So you don't want like a Solido. You don't want to make the second type of base. Let me get to that point first. The second type of base is going to be like a harvesting base. And so when you get out into the deep desert, in the PvP side of it, where you get these large plastinium, large stravinium, or the large spice fields or whatnot, if you're going to build a base out there for getting those type of resources, meaning you want to like park and fill up an entire cargo carrier container and then bring it back to this base to resource, or to bring it back into the Haga Basin, you want to have the smallest possible thing that you can get, and you want to try to hide it somewhere. And when I'm saying hiding, it's kind of impossible to hide in this game. But for example, if you're looking at how the deep desert, like let's just imagine this is the deep desert, even though it's not, obviously. Like we'll say this is the deep desert, and these are islands. So let's say that, for example, these three islands right here have like 160 titanium nodes on them. So you can go out there and hit 160 titanium nodes and fill up an entire carrier cargo container in like 20 minutes. Less, maybe, if you're lucky. So the thing is, you don't want to fly your carrier out here and like park it, because a PvP bad guy will like come by and be like, hey, there's a carrier, fall down, destroy your carrier, and be like, thanks for the easy kill, fly away. So what you want is like the smallest possible containment zone for being able to keep your buggy and your cargo container safe. Because what you're actually going to do is, the best way to do it is you will get in a scout ornithopter with cargo, with a carrier component with it. You will put the cargo container in your scout ornithopter, and then you fly that out there. And let's say that these islands don't have hardly anything in it. So what you're kind of hoping is that the guys who are doing PvP are not coming up here. And so what you're going to do is you're going to build that 2x6 like right here along the edge of the cliff. And then when these guys are like flying by trying to see if anyone's out here farming, they don't see your base. And in that base, you want to have the least amount of stuff, because if they do find that base, they're going to want to destroy it, break into it, and steal your stuff. But if you don't have anything in the base except for a medium, a fief, and that's it, they're going to be like kind of a waste of time. Of course, there are like trolls out there that will literally like take it away from you just because they can. But that's why I choose a 2x6. The 2x6 literally fits a medium storage container, and you can fly in a carrier cargo container and put it at one end, and you can keep your buggy at the other. You set up your buggy. Then you drive out there and you just like gather all the materials, drive it back. Then you fly back in and get your carrier ornithopter, fly out, take your buggy and the cargo container, and fly back to a safe place. So like I would not even use a Slido replicator for that, right? And I would literally just bring out like a 250 plastistone, enough steel, enough servox, and enough cobalt to make 2 penta shields, and then hide it the best that I possibly could. Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah, and sometimes it's hard to get it out. Yeah. I mean, look, if you want to build a 3x6, look, I feel bad now. I feel like I just mansplained shit to you that you already understood. I apologize for that. I apologize deeply for that, Lotrig. Like, I didn't mean to mansplain this shit to you. I'm tired. So I'm not really connecting with what I should be connecting with. So yeah, okay. If you want to build a 3x6 or 3x4, so it's easier for you to pick that cargo container out of it with your carrier, yeah, that's perfectly fine. I prefer the smallest possible footprint that I can have to try to hide it out there so that people can't find it. Does it ever really get hidden? Sometimes. Maybe like 2 weeks ago, we found a really good spot that nobody could find. Even sandworm, I got like trapped inside of my treads and I had to like escape, and I asked someone to come out and pick me up, and they couldn't even find the base and they were looking at me on the map. So I mean, it doesn't really matter. I just prefer 2x6 because it's easy, it's small, and it's like the most minimal thing that can hold exactly what I need to be held. But if you want to do a 3x4 or something like that, that's entirely you. I just think, the smaller you make it, the absolute harder it is that someone can find it. And that's what I'm always aiming for out there. But yeah, I mean, this is what Azimite always tells me. There is no bad choice, no wrong building. There's just difference in building. Once again, Lotrig, I apologize for mansplaining that to you. I'm so tired. What am I doing to myself? What am I doing to you guys? Poor you guys. I apologize. Remember that there is no fall damage injury with the buggy. So, oh yeah, and Asimite has another great point here. Fimry, like you can literally just drive off the edge of the rift and like drop all the way to the bottom, and like you won't get it hurt at all. It's absolutely ridiculous. A sealed top 3 high base to park your carrier is an incorrect building. You won't be able to get out of the carrier. Yeah, I mean, I personally just am not wanting to take a carrier onto the grid except for extraction. That's it. And that's why I choose that 2x6. And NRG, how are you doing tonight? Yeah, I just don't. There's no look. The more value you have on site with you out there, the more opportunity you're giving somebody to want to take everything away from you. So like the smallest basic footprint with the least valuable assets that you can have out there, the better off you're going to be. Because you definitely don't want your carrier parked anywhere out there in the deep desert, man. I'm sorry to say this. Yeah, I mean, okay. Hey, what's up, Alma Mater? How are you doing? There is the slight possibility that there are safe servers out there that like nobody is attacking anyone. I keep hearing these kumbaya stories, and that's absolutely fabulous. That's not my server. If I leave my carrier parked out there, which I do all the time, being dumb about it, but it's also because I know at that time my server is safe. But if you take a carrier out there and someone sees it and you're on the wrong server, like that carrier is gone. You are not going to have that carrier. Well, I mean, you will. It's just going to have a 15% damage reduction on it whenever you pop it back out. Thanks for being patient with me, Lotry. I'm tired, and so now my brain is in like mansplain mode, which is I regret every moment of it. My instant coffee hasn't exactly kicked in yet, so I'm still like processing the likelihood of me actually waking up before I go back home and not running straight forward into a tree while driving. But yeah, 2x6 is absolutely, I think, that's the minimum footprint I want to take above the EPVP zone. Like anything out there, I don't want to be any bigger than that. Because like really, you don't you can get it stuck there at times, getting it out. Because I mean, in all fairness, I need to do this because I just moved my my base here to a new siege today. Like in all fairness, that's what these things are on top of my base. Literally exact same thing. This is just like half of the base that I would have built. And literally sometimes it gets janky trying to take it out, but it's not that hard to pull it out properly. Especially if you're like not in a rush. I don't think I can even fit this in here. I think I'm carrying too much. I got to put those out. What do you mean exactly, Cat Weasel? Also not in the zone of deep desert? You mean just then or when? But yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, if you are wanting to build something bigger out there, there's nothing wrong with doing that. I just personally think the bigger the footprint, the more predators are going to see you, right? The more the hunter's going to hunt you down. What are you up to today, Alma Mater? I saw that you jumped on Cetus, man. That's awesome. Are you settling in well? Do you need anything? Can I help you with anything in your endeavors here on Cetus? Hopefully not. It looks like we'll be okay. Silence is a virtue. And we'll just go ahead and learn that. But yeah, so that's that. I'm done. Nobody has any more questions. We still have 40 minutes before downtime. 50 minutes. Talk to me. A carrier in the PvP zone of the deep desert for 6 days. I hate my phone. I need to actually get a second screen for my computer. A carrier, I parked it in the PvE zone of the deep desert for 6 days in a 9x10 pentashield. Okay. 9x10 is perfect size for a carrier in the PVE zone. That would also be cheap. I guess I gotta offload the spice. Let's do this. Mm-hmm. You only need 8x4 to feat the carrier. You would know more. Like you guys. Oh, hey, what's up, Mature? How's it going? Yeah, you guys. I love people who like learn how to squeeze every inch of crafting into the base. And yeah, the 8x4 is what we actually have it on the base that Asimite taught me how to build. Is we can actually pop 2 side by side on an 8x4. But yeah, you only need that 8x4 to like park the carrier in there. You could do a 5x4 as long as there's a pinna shield out the back. Okay. Like I said, I love you guys who like come through and think through these designs to how to like squeeze stuff into things. I wish I had that kind of mentality of sorts. I just don't want to bring if you're out in the safe zone, I think it's just fine, but I just highly do not recommend anybody try to keep your carrier ornithopter as safe as possible for as long as you possibly can. That's all. I don't recommend leaving it parked out in the deep desert next to a highly contested point of interest like a titanium mega spawn, because there's chances are people will see it, and if they see that carrier inside of a base, like, dude, they're gonna camp that thing. If you're on the wrong server, you're gonna get camped. They are literally gonna sit there and wait for a storm to come through so that they can jump in there. And not only that, but I'll tell you something else. I don't know if they fixed it, but back in the day, you could also, if the wings, I think this is what NRG is saying right now. Your wings will be exposed, but that'll be for a Haga tax evasion base. So if your wings are poking out of your base, back in the day, I'm not sure if they fixed it or not. You were able to lasgun people's wings off their ship as well if they were sticking out the back of the base. We did that to multiple people on this server. There was one specific person we did it to more than others, but they were kind of a headache of a person. So if we saw it, we would attack it and on the server. And yes, you can hit it still. Yeah, you can still get those wings, man. If anything's poking out, you can still lasgun the crap out of that. And so, like, you just don't. I mean, okay, you could take your carrier out there to go sand crawling but like you don't want to park it and leave it. You don't want to leave it in a place where you're driving away at all. Like, you just don't want that to be your choice of maneuvering. I have to turn something off that's on. We're going to go with this. Hey, Bonky Wonky, welcome back. This is your second day in, man. How you doing? How's everything going on your end? Glad to see you back in. Hey, Just Cavi. Man, it's crazy. People come in like bunches all the time. I love it. You guys doing well over there? Anything new? Any new interesting stories you want to share? NRG, you were big on the tax evasion base. I remember that. You were able to build one up, and I remember you making a few videos on it. And I remember a lot of people always asking about it, like, why don't I do the tax evasion base? But yeah, and this is once again kind of what I always express with it. Like, I love the fact that people have the imagination to like cram as much as they possibly can into that tax evasion base. I just personally don't want to live that way. And I always try to avoid those things. Like, give me as much space and as much storage as you can. But like, I love the fact that people are like imaginative enough to like legit just like in mentally like picture ways to like hide this under the ground and cram just enough, and you can put this ornithopter here, you can put the sandcrawler there. It's like absolutely fantastic that people get that done. I wish in my older age I had the imagination to drive myself to do those things. Well, actually, I server transferred for the first time last night. Smooth tech. Really cool. Yeah, I siege transferred. Where did you jump to, Cavi? Did you find you a good server where there's a lot of action, or did you try to find yourself a nice quiet server to be in? It's good for solo stuff, but I'm not going to do it when I'm playing with others. After moving to the server, I've got like 6 people that are following me. We'll revive this public server. Yeah, that's what you need to do, man. That's the best thing to do. I mean, there is, I think, what the beautiful part of what's about to be transforming into Dune Awakening is that the various content creators that are here, like me, NRG, Brack, Barrack Rat, um, Alaska, even like they're even trying to do it. We're all like trying to create a community of people that are like working together to like make the server work. And I think there'll be a whole bunch of different flavors of possibilities out there. Everyone has like 1 week to move and do things. So like try to find the home that fits your play style the best. That's what I can say. And NRG and them will be a great option as well to jump into and play with. You actually went to BAM server on the NA side, but it's pretty dead. So I'm going to switch again. How's your server, and any fun PvP or kind of deathish? So what we are aiming for here is we're trying first at this point, Cavi, we are trying our best to level the faction out, because Funcom doesn't have a way to like make faction an equal thing. It's always lopsided. I was just talking to Barracks Rat about this earlier when he was in the stream, where he was saying, I hope that the new improvements that they're doing is going to make Landrad more interesting. And my opinion is, as long as you have lopsided faction, like if you have 100 Atreides and only 5 Harkonnen, that's not fun. That's never going to be balanced out. So currently what we're trying to do is balance out the numbers, and we're trying to get them as equal as we possibly can. That's for Landsrad, but also we want to start doing more control-focused combat for PvP. So, like, instead of getting people who are just like flying around PKing and like pissing people off, our type of PvP, we want to have, for example, Asimite had a great example with this one. Like literally base defense. So like we'll give the Harkonnen like 3 days to build the biggest base and with all the defenses, and then we will try to attack them. If the Atreides can beat them, then we'll like give a spice field to somebody for a week. You know, we're just trying to figure out like how to make PvP fun and a creative way to like actually have like a driving force for it. Yeah, and so that's what we want, but the problem is we don't know how many Harkonnen we're going to be able to get onto this server. There there's an upshoot. Like we've had quite a few people move in to Cetus, but we still are not sure that we're going to be able to balance out the Atreides to Harkonnen ratio, which is really sad because, like, at this point, Atreides win every week. Sorry, I got a dry throat. Golly. So Atreides literally win hands down without any trouble every single week. Anyways, if I can speak now, Jesus Christ, that took me out of it. But yeah, that's what we're trying to do. We're trying to like achieve that and roll out a more competitive server is what we're really aiming to get done here. Yeah, I mean, and once again, we're you please understand, like we're like a huge community with the birdhouse. Like we actually have a rather sizable community of people, and the reason we don't care if you're Atreides or Harkonnen, really, at the end of the day, it doesn't really matter to us. The main reason that we are trying to have a large community is we're trying to shape the server the way we want to play it. So, for example, if one day, 1 week, a group of like 8 people who like coming in, just like, killing people over and over again for no reason start popping up, we have the entire community, both Harkonnen and Atreides, to just go out and just beat the crap out of them and try to flush them out of the server as quickly as possible. And we basically want it to be where we don't have to deal with these people. We want to make the server work the way we want the server to work. And literally, we shouldn't have to be doing this. Funcom should be like accommodating, servers for ways. Like, NRG saying, like, he's more of a PvE player with Channel 3 dungeons and Lantrad quests. You don't see myself having much time to press around with PvP. So, like, quite possibly they might be aiming to get a more PvP orientated group together. I said Channel 3, not Chapter 3. But we want, at least with our server, we want there to be a healthy mixture of both. We just want both to be on our terms. So if you're going to PvP, we want you to be PvPing on our terms, which is fairer. It's driven in a direction where there's no cheating, there's none of this kind of crap. So that's kind of what we're aiming to do. But yeah, I mean, if you're interested in joining, feel free to come over to Cetus. Pick any siege. Pick one without many people on it. That's my best opinion, because otherwise the Cathebe is actually getting a little bit laggy. There's too many people joining on it. If you can handle peeing on the American server and play Hark, then you are welcome to join us. On our EU server, I think Nerd can help you hook us up, look us up. Yeah. I mean, Asimai as well. Great guy. Dude, they are a good group of people over in their server. So there's a lot of options of ways that you can drive this. I just say the best possibility is make sure to like do a little research on the community that you're going to be jumping into, and the server for that matter, because you want to make sure that there's security there if you do deep desert resource grinding. You also want to make sure that there's people there that you can count on to do Chapter 3 overland content as well. So just, make sure that you do some research and you find out, what kind of people are going to be playing on those servers, and ask around. Like if it's a bad community, people will tell you it's a garbage community. But that is also the problem with too many servers. You don't need to get both factions. A lot of times in my server, it is also almost all Atreides. Yeah, but if you can, Catweasel, have equal numbers of people in each faction, then it becomes a competition. Then it's a matter of, it's more pressing for who's going to win Landsrad, instead of now where literally, guess what? This was funny. So last night I started like just picking on Spinetti with my heart character, and the guys that I play with got mad at me, and they're like, "Why are you trying to take Spinetti? That is a bingo for us, and we would win the whole Landsrad." And it cracks me up that they were getting so offended over it, because I was like, "Dude, you really think you're going to lose the Landsrad this week? You really think that you're going to win the Landsrad? Considering that this is my guild, Hark House, and I'm the only person in the deep desert, and you're going to sit here and lecture me about how it's not fair that I'm part of your Atreides guild, but I'm going to take away the Landsrad from you?" It's like absolutely asinine that somebody got pissed off at me for, trying to like take control points during the week. So that's what we're trying to get rid of. We don't want there to be non-competitiveness on our server. We're trying to make it competitive. I said doo-doo. Did I? Maybe. I can't remember. Did I say doo-doo? I'm too tired to remember those type of things. Single words are just a minutia of flowing like crap coming out of my mouth. So in that way, it is doo-doo. I moved to NA and I have a ping between 100 and 130, and I don't notice many problems. Until you hit like 150, 160, you don't really start noticing stuff that much. But at like 150, you start really noticing stuff, oddly enough. How is the balance, and is there any guilds competing, or is every out there just doing PvE stuff? So, I mean, at this point, a lot of people are just trying to build up their characters in Cetus. We have had quite a few people that have actually transferred into Cetus because they wanted to play alongside me. So this is only week 1. So I'm going to say probably starting next week, we'll start seeing more action getting out there with people, trying to do, for example, testing stations and things like that in groups. But this week, it's really more or less, I haven't had time to organize anything, and everyone else has been doing their own thing. So I'm trying to get everyone situated in this server. So I haven't actually been putting a lot of power and energy into that. But we're also, Cavi, not really a server where we're going to force you into a guild. Once again, we're a community of people. So even if you're solo, we still want, even if you like playing solo, but whenever it comes to Chapter 3 content, if you need help getting through Chapter 3 overland maps, you're part of our community. You're part of our family. So we want to literally, even though you're a solo, we want to be doing our best to help you also achieve these things in game. So if you want to join a guild, you can. If you don't and you want to just be solo, but look for help every once in a while whenever you're trying to get out there to do stuff, then it's also perfectly fine. In fact, I recommend people just stay solo. Like, the game is pretty much organized in a way that you can succeed solo if you know how to do things. But at this point, hopefully starting next week, I can get more Harkonnens active and we can start challenging the Atreides for Landsrad. This week, obviously, there is no challenge, but there's more people getting out here and doing stuff. And like the worst case scenario, you're here for a week and you have to jump out as well. But at least I know we're a pretty active group of people playing over here. So please feel free. If you want to check it out, try it. That's just it, right? Asimai. Like, if you literally are just winning, like, that's what I didn't understand why they got so grumpy with me today. Like, even if I did manage to like win Spinetti and they didn't get their perfect bingo, who cares? Like, dude, you've already won 6 houses. Like, dude, there's no way Harkonnen's going to pull out a win this week. Why are you getting mad at me? And so I didn't, of course, because it's not my personality to like jump back and question people. All I said was like, okay, I understand. Thanks for explaining, your concerns, and I'll leave you guys in here to talk about stuff. I left, but at the same time, I was like, this is absolutely ridiculous. It's like 6-0, and they're worried about me taking Spinetti for Harkonnen. Like, there's no way we win. There's no way we get through this without them beating us. And so that's, for me, it's just not fun, dude. It really needs to be more competitive. Like, you need to have people fighting on both sides. So that's what I'm trying to do right now. If I can pull Harkonnens into Cetus, once again, you're not going to be like raped by like 30 scout ornithopters and stuff. Like, the PvP is going to be more or less controlled. If there are problems with PvP, we're going to mount up as a community, and we're going to try to push you out of our server. So if you are interested in that kind of thing, please jump in. Like, I would love to have more people, especially if you're going to be Harkonnen. They're going to introduce a faction chat channel. Yeah, they are Asimite, but I mean, who are you going to talk to? The other 3 people that are in Harkonnen? If they want to win, they need to put in the resources and effort. Don't complain about competition. Be the competition. Exactly. That's exactly what I kind of made a point there, and I was like, because they also are a little bit grumpy that I'm bringing lots of people into the server, and I'm like, dude, do you want the server to die? I want the server to live. And then I was like, yeah, but we're also, like I just explained, we're trying to manipulate the server so that we don't get these random guys out there that are just like PvP killing people for no freaking reason. I know that's the game. I understand that's the deep desert, but it doesn't have to be the game. It doesn't have to be that desert. It can also be a fun, controlled environment where everybody mutually agrees on what PvP stands for. Done. I mean, that's what I had to listen to the first month of this game, where everybody who was PvE and didn't want to PvP, they were like, this isn't what I call PvP. So all I was doing that whole first 2 months of the game was writing in the back of my head everything that I was hearing from people, which was, this isn't what I call PvP. And I was like, you know what? You know what this game needs? It needs a way for people to choose what they consider PvP to be. And then you cure your deep desert issues. And that's what we're trying to do right here in Cetus. We're literally focusing on trying to control the outcome of how PvP happens, as well as, you know, what events or what things that we're doing as well. Do you also have a server restart warning? I do. I think we're at 27 minutes or something like that. I will go Hark and be the competition. Yeah, please, Cavi. I mean, you can come join us. You can join my Hark guild, dude. I'll be more than happy. I'll invite you out. And, you know, like I said, this week we are obviously not going to win, but that's fine. Next week we come out with like 12 or 13 people, which I think we're up to about 8 or 9. But if we can come out with like 12, 13 people, all of a sudden there's going to be some fun over control points. And we're going to have fun until Chapter 3 launches. When Chapter 3 launches, probably we'll be doing a lot of overland maps and PvE stuff. But still, if people need to go out there and farm, we want to make sure that everybody can still have fun, get out there, farm, get all their stuff done, and return safely. It's just, that's what we want to do. And if you have a community, you also have people that won't be as reluctant to jump out there and have the PvP fun with everyone else. Maybe I will start a whole new Harko character, want to play their part of the story also. Yeah, Cat Weasel, come and join us, dude. I would love to have you, man. You're always around talking to me. Dude, having another person here that is like a mainstay inside of the community. I know you're coming from the Netherlands, and that's like a large step, considering that the EU servers are really right next door to you. But like, if you want to come and play with us, I would absolutely love it, man. Come to the dark side. We have cookies. That's right. We might even get Asimite in here, and he's playing from Sweden. But of course, I just need him here for his building. Asimite is a great builder. You should see this pyramid the guy's building. He's actually he's built the Sphinx and the pyramid. It's absolutely freaking crazy. Oh, Cavi, you're also from Sweden? Awesome. Yeah, Asimite from Sweden. Maybe, actually, Cavi, let me say this. Before you jump into Cetus, talk to Asimite because dude, they have a good server and a good community. And now that I know you're from Sweden, I didn't know where you were from. I thought you, I mean, by all fairness, I thought you were an NA player just looking for a place to go. If you're playing EU servers and you're in Sweden, you shouldn't be coming to Cetus. You need to talk to Asimite and try to get on that server with them. You will really enjoy their server, especially because you like PvP. Asimite and them also really enjoy PvP. So like literally, please like ping him. He's a great guy. He's nice, like easy to get along with. Talk to him, man. I swear you will not regret talking to him. That's where you should look first, is to get to Asimite. Don't you get killed instantly if you get caught in your buggy? Does the damage go straight through and kill you? Are you talking about in a PvP situation battle? Sorry, I just looked over to the YouTube chat. Are you talking about PvP? In PvP, usually you're going to be hammered by a Ancient Way or a las gun, and that's going to destroy part of your buggy. I don't know. I never stay in it long enough. Like if someone attacks me, I jump out and start attacking them. Yeah, they have a Asimite, feel free to link your Discord in here. Like that goes for anyone. That goes for you too, NRG. Like if you guys are really dedicated at building a larger population, like feel free to drop your Discord or information for everybody. For me, it's not so much I care about people coming to Cetus. Of course I want them to come to Cetus. More important for me is that we find a place that makes everybody happy. Because the more people that are happy, the longer we are playing here, and the more that this game becomes relevant for people. Yes, it do be, but we oh, Asimite, you're there. You talk. Talar du en svensk? Hvorfor talar du engelsk? Ikke so good. Might as well speak in Swedish. Get that man under full understanding. Well, good. I've caught up. No more things to like talk about here. Good. And now I can move on to the next thing. The 27-minute shutdown happening here relatively soon. All right, VMAC. I was getting scared there. I was kind of getting worried that I wasn't going to have something to talk about. And VMAC, you showed up at the exact perfect time. How are you doing tonight, VMAC? I got a little bit worried there. I really thought that it was going to be quiet for like more than 20 seconds. Whew. Perfect timing. Perfect timing. So you naturally prefer playing NA players most of the time. I'm not entirely sure why, but we can talk it through and see if EU could be something to switch to. Yeah, I mean, look, all I'm saying, Cavi, is like consider Asimiting them first, and then if you still want to do NA server, like feel free to come talk to us about Cetus. I'll be more than happy to pull you in and get you set up with whatever you need to. Chapter 3, Shadow Drop. Oh yeah. Okay, what do I need to do today? I need to get that base pulled down, and I need to start preparing for Deep Desert. That's what I need to do. And that is going to be done plain and simply by using that. Man, actually considering going to sleep, I'm feeling a little bit drained today. Like, I didn't have a nap. I like stayed up and did a lot of organizing with Asimite on how to like put together a decent little compact deep desert refining base for people on the server to use. And I just ended up losing time. We like sat there forever. And then before I knew it, it was like time for me to start streaming. So a little bit tired today, but I mean it's good. I get the next 2 days off, so I'm not too worried about it. Next 3 days I have off, so and I just finished my winter semester course that I was teaching. So that's also finished, and that means I get like 2.5 months now of like doing nothing. I'm pretty pumped about that one. Yes, PvP, the buggy does not offer any protection when you are driving. If you suddenly get rockets from above, they die inside the vehicle. Oh, really? Any number one, I've never been attacked in a buggy. I mean, I guess some guys came out and like were jacking with me one night that were part of the guild that I'm in on this server that like, came out just playing with me. But I've never actually been in a buggy and been attacked ever. And on top of that, I have I've never I've only just attacked in a ornithopter, or I've been on the ground doing melee or whatnot fighting. So yeah, that's interesting to know. I never knew that. I knew that like the NPCs always shoot you through your buggy, which is annoying as hell. But I didn't know that PvP was going to function that way as well. That kind of sucks. Once again, Cetus is kind of a safe server. Like we don't get a lot of baddies popping in here doing mean stuff to us at any given time. We're usually pretty chill server. Which machine? That's the lowest level thing called the hold on, I'll show it to you in a second. I'm sure someone's gonna say what it is. I know that I'm just tired. I'm sure someone's gonna tell you the name of it first, but it's like the lowest level table. It's the one that you make first, whatever it's called. God damn NRG. But I mean, dude, you've done a really beautiful job there at your base. Ripper, no flower sand. Well, okay. At least you didn't lose anything too bad. This thing. Fabricator. Go to Fabricator. And base. You can just do it here. Base reconstruction tool is what you want to get. Raven. Square thing. Yeah, the basic B one. Oh yeah, dude. You can still do a lot of damage with 750 blocks though in RG. Like you can still do quite a bit of damage, my man. Like I just hope that you're able to complete the vision that you have for that base. Because that's a big damn base, man. That is a huge base. You got a long weekend, VMAC. What's the special? Oh, are you in Australia? Do you got Anzac Day or whatnot? Exactly, dude. That's what I'm saying. Asimai's 100% right, dude. Go bananas and make a video so we can come in and watch it. Dude, sometimes that's what makes makes art. I'm happy that you're doing it, man. In all fairness. All right, Cavi. Yeah, you too, man. Stay in touch. Let me know if everything works out for you guys. Oh, I need to unload that is what I need to do. Catweasel, I always remove my base on Sunday. I only spend 4.5, 5 days in the deep desert. So Tuesday evening about 8 o'clock is whenever NA servers reset for me. I'll go out there. I will build. I don't build. Usually Dozer builds it, but like this week, that's what I'll do. I'll literally go out there and I will build a base on Tuesday at 8 p.m. and I will take the whole thing down on Sunday and bring it back. Bonky Wonky, you are making me interested in joining the server. I'm usually solo, but like it when stuff doesn't feel too empty. It's just the starting over part. Well, I mean, Bonky Wonky, just transfer here, dude. Like, transfer a character. Every 7 days you can transfer. So if you get here and you're not satisfied, at least you have everything with you. Even if I know you're a little bit newer to the game, right? No, you played for a while, Bonky Wonky. We talked about it last night. I just was also tired then and kind of and you know, off. Yeah, Raven, sometimes I can't find those. That's why I make them like this, just like in a box square around each other, because sometimes I can't find those stupid things either. It's not even odd. It's just can't do it. Join Cetus and be part of the nerd unity. I agree with Jojo. Jojo knows exactly what to do. Come make Cetus great. Not even again. Let's just make it great. We currently have way too many people on Atreides. That's the only thing that I have a complaint about. But we're trying our best to like solve that problem. Go make sure, Raven, that you've unlocked the base construction tool. That's another possibility which might be working against you right now. Make sure that you actually have the base backup tool. Hey man, I mean, in that case, feel free to come and join us. Like, we will be more than happy to have you come and join the family, and you know, we'll try to fit you in the best that we can. I mean, there's one thing I can always guarantee, and that is that you have a voice here. Like, we will respect your voice. You do have a chance to vote on stuff. You do say like, hey, I don't like this, I don't like that. Sure, it might not always like work in your favor because there might be enough people who disagree with you, but like, I mean, at least you'll be able to voice your concern about things. Ferrix, what's going on? How are you doing today? NRG, are you streaming tonight? Yeah, that's probably why. I did it too. Actually, don't feel dumb. Oh God. Okay, no, I can't raid you. Brad Mock, how are you doing? Dune on the Steam Deck. Is it? I hear it's actually not bad, right? They are they changing the DD back when Chapter 3 releases? When you overhaul the DD in the next big update, Chapter 3. Battletone. No, they are not reverting the Deep Desert back in Chapter 3. In fact, Battletone, they are making it worse. Because they are taking out all the control points and and putting and reworking them, and we don't know when they're going to put them back in. So Deep Desert is about to be turned into an even less efficient place for people to be going out and playing in. Oh, I'm so glad to hear that, Ferrix. Yeah, dude, I think my wife is getting me sick. I'm like somehow a little bit toasty and tired. I'm going to blame my wife like I always do. I always play solo and on the Atreides side, but I moved character to EU to NA to play with people with the same mindset with no toxicity and swap to Harco so I can see the story on the other side. Well, I mean, Hope Animal or Alma Mater, I think you came to us to see this, did you not? Yeah, thank you, NRG. Yeah, chapter 4 is when they're really claiming they're going to address the deep desert. But until chapter 4 gets released, probably not too much to think about with PvP. But who really fought over control points? No one. That's the problem, Ferrix. That's why we want to get more Harkos and Cetus so that we can start fighting over those things. Like currently, what it is one or two people on Atreides log in and go AFK, and they check like every 20 minutes. If they see that a control point is turned, they fly out to it and turn it back. And if they keep seeing you turn it, they'll wait there and they will try to double team you with ancient ways and try to blow you out of the sky. I think it's time that we start doing the same thing to them. I'll have to blame the rooms full of kids. The one downside of being a technology teacher in an elementary school is that I get exposed to everything. Oh, God, yes. Children are like the plague. Hey, Nerdbird, what made you have two characters on the same server? So, VMAC, what I'm trying to do is balance out our factions. So, when we sit down and we discuss what is the actual issue with Dune Awakening, one of the biggest issues is we don't have equal factions. So I made a Atreides, and I have an Atreides. I made a Harkonnen character, and what I'm trying to do is pull people in on the Harkonnen side so we can kind of balance out the number of people on both ends so that we have equal factions. That way it can start being a little more competitive and not just so given. And which side do I play on? Look, this is what I can say. I'm not here playing on this server for somebody's guild or for somebody's side. I'm here for the community. I'm here for us to make this server work. So, for example, if I need to literally jump on Harkonnen to grab more people from the internet to join Harkonnen to balance out the faction numbers, I'm going to sit on Harkonnen for a while. If I start noticing Harkonnen's getting too big, I can jump over to Atreides and work on that end as well. So really, my whole reason for having a character on both ends is so that I can try to use myself, which is like a streamer of sorts. I'm not a great streamer, but at least I can use myself to try to adjust the inadequacies that Funcom cannot do in the game and try to make the community kind of fill out that way. That's why I'm doing it. I do not go to Cetus, Nerd, only want my blueprints. Catweasel, like an Eve Online, give me your stuffs. Come on to Cetus, Catweasel. You know you want to. Just delete all the micro sirs and nut up on a big server. Maybe, Guy. I mean, do you think that will solve everyone's problem? Do you think that will make the game flourish if that's what we do? I'm going to pick Harco with my Cetus character just to switch it up. My first character on Edgeway is Atreides. Awesome, Ripper Owens. We don't need too many. The Atreides isn't too deep right now. No, I mean, look, really, VMAC, at the end of the day, I really want to see the game excel, and I really want to see the game work. And I think because Funcom lacks in the aptitude to want to actually enforce their workers to like create an environment where the in-game PvP can function. I think it at this point it's kind of like a revolution. If the government just ignores what the majority of people are saying, the only way for you to get what you want is to then rise up and create a large enough group of people that control the area that you are in. And that's what I'm trying to do. Like I'm not Che Guevara or anything, but like at least I can see that if we do get enough people, because look, this is what my vision is. It doesn't matter if you're Atreides or Harkonnen. You're all part of our community and our family. If you're in this server with us, even if you're not in this server with us, if you're in out there, it doesn't matter. But like if you're playing in this server with us, we are going to listen and we are going to try to control the way that stuff is happening by mass population. So whether you're Atreides, whether you're a Harkonnen, does not matter at all. All that matters is you're part of the community, and whenever we want to have fun with each other doing PvP events, let's do that. Let's create things that are fun that aren't going to be toxic. If toxicity comes to the server, let's be toxic back as a larger community and try our best to beat the crap out of people that try to come over here. I mean, if like 100 toxic people come into the server, you know, that's going to be a very troubling thing. But once again, you can also just deny content to people as well. As much as like you create the content, you can also deny it. And if everyone knows not to go out into the deep desert because there's just a bunch of thugs out there that are bored and trying to cause trouble, they'll get bored really quick whenever there's no one out there to do stuff. Dude, I hope so. Like VMAC, I love you, dude. You're great. Like, I hope you can come in and play with us. Like, I'm hoping that all of the people existing on Cetus will have a positive mind frame to this. Because look, dude, if we don't take the initiative, like Cetus is probably gonna die. And if we don't take the initiative and literally start trying to get the community stronger and more happy on Cetus, like people are just gonna leave the game again. They're not gonna be happy with it. So I appreciate that, dude. I hope we can get more people on, existing people on Cetus to like think in this way, in a forward way. Like I'm not trying to lead it. I'm just trying to use my influence to make it work for people around me. Speaking of the factions, do you have a guild I could join on Hardcore Nerd? Absolutely. I mean, in 46 seconds, the server shuts down, but I will be more than happy to log back in on my Hardcore character and send you an invite. If you want it now. If you're coming a later time, Matsudo, just let me know. I get on here every single day and play. Just find me on, and that will happen. Thank you, Asimite. You're very nice. I appreciate that. The control points are useless anyways. I don't see you taking them makes DD worse. Well, I mean, we're not worried about the control points either, battles. Like the control points are the least of our worries. They're just the only content that we have right now. So that was kind of my point today. Whenever I kind of got people a little bit upset at me for trying to take Spinetti, I was like, dude, you're already owned 6 houses. There's no way possible Harkonnen beat you by just taking a control point. I also agree, dude. I don't see control points are more or less useless, dude. Like literally you just go out there and you take them. But once again, you can start creating content around those control points. Like, hey, let's battle for House Spinetti. And then whoever wins it gets to keep House Spinetti all week. Or you can you can just do anything. Like it's infinite ideas that you can like put out there. Yeah, dude, I can't believe you're still up, Asimite. Like you need to go to sleep, man. It's all good, no hurry. If you're just doing it on purpose for me, no. I mean, I'm still streaming here for like another hour or two. I don't mind Masudo. Like, I'll jump on and give you an invite. I probably need to start doing some more questing with that character, anyways. So it's not a trouble for me at all. You need to sleep, man. You got to sleep. I mean, considering you set up with me all day long, like literally, or all night long for you, like helping me fit everything into that base, like, yeah, dude, you need to sleep. You've had a day of it. Do you have to create another Steam account and buy another copy, right? Yeah. So that's all that I did. I have extra Steam accounts from back in the day when I played EVE Online. So I just literally bought a copy on that account and you play through it like that. I've been thinking of having 2 characters for a while, and it will be easier to get up to speed. Yeah, well, I mean, there it is. Like, especially if you have a character existing on the channel, like you can literally just like supply yourself with everything you need to just like drive through and get caught up. It's not hard. In like 2 days, I've hit like level 80 something. So it's a very quick grind. Me too, NRG. Like, I love colors. I love skins. So I can't wait to see what we can come up with once we get these new swatches and stuff. 12-1 ups ye good luck and have fun. Thank you, Asimite, for joining us today. Like, dude, thank you for staying up this late with me as well. Like, I hope you sleep soundly and long and get a very, very good night's sleep. It's all good, no hurry. We already got that. I'm going all in, already close to leaving my first base in Haga South. All right, that's awesome, dude. That's what I like to hear. Oh, Brad Mock, I love you too. You're the absolute best. Hey, Sazi, how are you doing? Thanks for stopping in and saying hi, dude. Are you going to be streaming tonight, Sazi? I can drop some people off in your stream. Like, I'm off here in like 2 hours. I go home. So I definitely, if I can help somebody out in the community and get some people in there to like get eyes on your streaming, I mean, you're a good streamer, dude. Like, you're a very fun, creative person. So I definitely believe that you deserve a chance to get more eyes into your streams. Enigmas, if you can use multiple characters, you can use their extra base building and vehicle slots for containers for extra storage. Yeah, 100% you can, dude. It's a great idea to have. I mean, Funcom probably understands that. It all sounds very tempting. Morning, evening, bird. Oh, Errol, how's it going, Errol? How are you doing today? Oh, I just got a new lump of people popping in. This is fabulous. Every time I start wearing down and getting tired, like groups of people pop in and start saying hi to me again. And it's just absolutely the most empowering thing. I love it. I take the whole weekends off. Oh, okay. Well, too bad. I mean, that's good. That means we're never competing with each other, because that's the only time I actually will find the energy to do something like this is on the weekends. I used 1 extra character for 10 containers. Okay. Huh. That's it? Only 10 containers? 3 of them are on the monument in Iceland. Okay. So there was a pause there, Cat Weasel, and it took me a hot second to realize what you were talking about. So yeah, they're in Reykjavik, right? Where CCP is. Really? That's pretty cool, man. Dude, you must have played a lot of EVE in that case. Brad Mock, can I get a carrier? You can build one. Dude, I've already handed out a carrier and a sandcrawler to a group of people. Am I going to craft and hand you a sandcrawler? I don't know. Probably not. I'll help you. I tell you what, Brad Mock, I'll help you grind the materials to do it. How about that? If you jump in here and you're serious about it, I will like fly out there in my carrier and my sandcrawler with you and let you do the sand crawling to get the spice to build them. and I will carry you back and forth with a buggy to get your plastinium and stuff. 100% I'll help you. Hey, Laskin, how's it going? I will 100% help you build your own carrier ornithopter. I probably won't just give it to you, though. You know you can manage multiple Eve accounts with the client. Even if you use the Steam, you don't. Yeah, dude. I have 16 Eve accounts. I just hadn't. There's a reason why I have a second Eve account, Battles. And that's because when you start crafting capital ships and selling them to other factions, people can track you down. But if you get a second account, you can kind of hide that at times, if you know what I mean. Have the day off. Storm wasn't bad here. It's a good day. Oh, awesome, Meryl. So you didn't get hammered by the winter, I guess. No, dude, 100%. Like, look, if you want a scout, if you want like a scout Orny, I'll give you a scout Orny, dude. I mean, if it's your first time to play the game, I probably would rather you like try to work through to the point where you can craft your own scout ornithopter, because like 100%, it's important to learn how to manage and like, control your power, your water, and all of your crafting and stuff. But like, if you need a scout ornithopter, I don't mind giving you that. If you want a carrier, dude, I'm 100% down to fly you out there and help you get everything that you need to do it. No, dude, even if you're joking, I'm serious. I tell the same thing to everyone, dude. Like 100%, I will help you get a scout or a carrier ornithopter. I'm not just going to give it to you, but I'll definitely help you get it. 3 of them from 2006 to 2012. Oh my, or 22. Damn, dude, you outplayed me. I started around 2013, right before Elder Scrolls Online came out. EVE Online was my first MMO that I ever played. Fact. EVE Online was the second game I ever played. How about that? The first game I ever played on a PC was Morrowind. EVE Online was the first MMO that I ever played. And I'm still friends with the people that I played with. Ever since like 2013, dude. We've been playing other games together. We played Dune together. They just don't want to play it now because they find it to be shit because it's not giving them what they want. You are Muhandan. What is Muhandan? Brad Mock. What is a Muhandan? Have the day, the Elder Scrolls series are such. Oh, yeah, I think so too, Masuda. Like, the freedom that Morrowind gave you was just mind-blowing, and you could read, even though the books and all the like the literature in the game were like absolute shit, but I mean, you could still like have a library, dude. You could set up your own library in that game. It was crazy good. Like, ESO also I liked, but yeah, dude, I mean, it's just crazy the crap that you could get on that game. I loved Morrowind. Now I go back and play it like I don't know, like 6 years ago. It looks so ugly. I was like, oh, how could I ever like this game? But dude, Morrowind was a really good game to start off with. Like, I got lucky with the first game because before that I was playing sports and I was studying in university, and coming over here also I had a lot of extra responsibilities with my job when I was first hired in. But like, once I had my first son, like literally I had to stay home. I had nothing else to do. Hey, welcome. Thank you for joining. You will not be disappointed. And so like Morrowind just kind of fell in my lap, and I was like, geez, this is the best game I've ever seen in my entire life. I moved to Cetus, by the way. Thank you. But the base backup tool is telling me it's now a no build zone. Tried everywhere. Hope the devs answer the bug. Laughing out luckily. Sazi. Are you building too close to an entry point? Let me help you. If you want, you can jump into Discord and stream. I'll come help you. I'll help you get your base set up. I'm not saying you don't know how to do it, but like I don't want you to have to be into that spot where they won't let you in there. I mean, it's up to you. It's up to you. But I'm more than happy to like step aside and okay, they still haven't fixed it. What the fuck? Barracks Rat told me the way to get stuff fixed is you send a ticket in, they send you an email, you reply to that email, they send you another email, and you still say that's not fixed. And on the third email, they'll apparently come and fix stuff for you. That's what he says. I don't know. We'll see. But oh my God, that's horrible, dude. I was playing with AAA against all authorities. Oh, okay. Yeah, dude, I'm kind of generic, dude. I was in Fountain. I was a goon squatter. I know. Don't make fun of me. My first game was Tetris or Duck Hunt. Okay, well, VMAC, I take it back. When I was a child, I also had a NES. Duck Hunt, Legend of Zelda, Super Mario Brothers, and I had Tecmo Football. Those were the games I played when I was a child. But like once I got into high school, I stopped playing games altogether and started doing shit with people. I had a life, man. I had to pick up chicks. I hope my wife isn't watching with me saying that because I'm just really joking. Did they put a fief down? That's what they did by accident. No fief first. You just wait. Read what she just said, Sazi, because Alaskan had an issue, and I think she was able to work through it. Oh, Bradmock, congratulations, dude. Like you're lucky. Kids are absolutely fantastic. I love my children. They also drive me absolutely crazy. And my God, they are super expensive in Asia. So don't move here with kids. They pushed out the entry point is what ended up happening to them. Yeah, I see. Chunky egg on a spectrum. That is how old I am. Damn, alma mater. A Chucky egg on a spectrum. I feel like there is something that I should understand about that, which would tell my age. You are older than me, alma mater. I don't catch that reference. That sucks. I hope you find a solution. Yeah, me too, man. That absolutely sucks. I would definitely hate to be in that position. Who needed an invite to the Atreides Guild? Tell me your name, you get an invite. Who needs the invite? Oh, they definitely are expensive everywhere, but trust me, there's no more expensive place than Asia to have a kid. Chucky Egg, huh? Wait. I lied. The very first game I ever played was at the YMCA when I was like 6 or 7. And that was Oregon Trail. I played it for like 5 minutes and then went out and played with kids. Yeah. Is your character name Masuda here as well? Matsu. Yeah, I just need your character's name. I'll get you an invite in. My first console I played was on an Action Max. Jesus Christ, what is Action Max? You put a VHS tape? Holy shit. And you had a light gun to shoot things to get points? Really? Jesus Christ. I've never heard of that. That kind of sounds like, what was that dungeon game where you had to like rescue the princess from the dragon? I guess literally that is like every game that's a dungeon crawler. No, Ulfur Harkonnen. Okay. I know exactly who you are because wait, you sent it to my other character though. No, you didn't. Wait. There we go. And I accepted it. Where did you go? Oh, here he is. And invite to guild. Congratulations, you are now in the Cetus Harkonnen Guild. Grind up quickly so we can start challenging the likes of the Atreides and make this world great. Phillips P 2000T is from 1981. Mario, Alex the Kid. Mario, everyone we had played. Mario was a good game. Legend of Zelda was my favorite, though, when I was growing up. When I was young. I played me a lot of Legend of Zelda. Dun, 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 dun. Dragon Slayer, thank you, NRG. Yes. But that wasn't VHS tape. That was on a disc, actually, I think. I remember playing that, and like my parents took us to Arkansas for some reason. We were at a hotel. Even it was like a hotel that had that game there. I can't remember what it was. Absolutely welcome, Masuda. Please take your time, have fun, but let's get up there and let's start fighting. That old PC game was called Save the Princess. Okay. Jeez Louise, there's some crazy old stuff getting pushed out on this chat right now. That's nutters. Those deep, dark cash ships jump in the top hole. Oh, okay, Bradmont. All right, you jump in the hole, get the purple ring outside, and go to the exit. Easy chest. Oh, yeah, dude. No NPCs, nothing, dude. So easy. It's easier if you bring your own personal light in there, but another pro tip is if you don't have a light, you can literally get a light from any dead body in there. They all have lights. I think my oldest PC game was the original King's Quest. I didn't even play King's Quest, Ferrix. Same time as Oregon Trail. Holy crap. See, Oregon Trail, like I said, I remember it being at the YMCA, and probably at the YMCA, they had like 2 computers. I faintly remember playing it and then remembering I wanted to go outside and play football or something with kids. I was young. But Oregon Trail still sticks there. I'm starting from scratch, but I'll be up and running get soon. Do you hey, do you want a okay. Absolutely, dude. Fabulous. If I can help you with something, let me know. Those are very, very old games. Now that I've cleaned out that, I need to go tear down that base. Base. Tear down the base. Oh, crap. That's my other character I have to do that with. I guess there's nobody else who needs a Harkonnen invite, so we're switching back to the other character. Okay, dude, that's awesome. Dude, that's what I really like to hear, Matsuda. A man who loves that progression means a man who loves the game. That is hot. A VHS tape, like, it's just crazy to think. I don't know. It's just crazy to think that you could play a game that was on a VHS tape. I don't know. It's just absolutely nuts. Philips P 2000T is from 1981. 1981, I was like 3 years old, Cat Weasel. Just to let you know that. I was born in 78, so that means I was literally like 3. Excuse me, I'm sorry for coughing in your ears. I still got coffee here. I started a new character on Cetus Night as well. Oh, man. Wait, are you Harkonnen or Atreides? Fimir. Because if you are Harkonnen and if you want a guild invite, let me know. I'll jump back in before I switch my accounts. Oh, Drath, you're also 78? Awesome, dude. Best year in the world. We're Reagan babies. 1968. Woo! Cat Weasel, 10 years older than me, even. You're the same age as my sister, actually. I got to handle some stuff in real life. Have a nice day. Yeah, VMAC, take it easy. Thanks for stopping by and talking. I hope to see you again in the near future. And I hope that you take care of everything properly. 1983 NRG. Yeah, man. 1983 is a good year, I think. How old was I in that? I was 5 years old, so probably don't remember anything from 1983. Beyond that, I was probably karateka on the Apple I. Oh, I mean, I never touched a computer outside of that one chance that I had at the YMCA until like high school. I had two friends that had computers. My sister bought a computer, and I still remember. I was like, this internet thing sounds really cool. I wonder how I do it. And I like plugged in the wire to the phone jack, and I'm like, why the fuck why am I not getting any internet, dude? What's going on here? This sucks. I didn't even realize that you had to like pay for the internet or anything. I was just like, why? Dude, I plugged it into the wall. Why am I not getting any internet? Yeah, I was pretty brilliant back then. Do you want to be in a guild? Do you want to run solo, Frimmer? Tell me right now. I can jump in. I can just relog back in and give you an invite if you want. Or if you want to play solo, that's also perfectly fine. Like, you should feel no pressure. The 19s club. Yeah, dude. It's hard to believe how fast the 80s and 90s flew by. I'm sure for some of you that's also the 80s. But they're just like 2000 came out of nowhere. Very, very quickly. It's nuts. It does, dude. It definitely flies by. So fast. Fimrir, I'm guessing that you just want to run solo for the time being, so I'm going to switch accounts. I can always get you in there later. It's not a big deal. I built a $8,000 gaming computer at a LAN party. Every was drooling, and the first thing we played on it was Pong. 8,000 to play Pong, huh? That's pretty high tech, my man. I mean, what was the first arcade game was like 1982, wasn't it? Wasn't Pong the first arcade game? The frame rate of the balls must have been huge. This is why I love this community. Oh, I don't think Pac-Man was the first game. I definitely don't think Pac-Man was the first arcade game. Yeah, Pong was one of the first. Pong 72? Oh, I thought it was 82 for some reason. That's what we were saying, Alaska. It's like, dude, that dot must have looked fabulous. You might have got like 4 pixels instead of just 3 out of it. Donkey Kong? Nah, Donkey Kong was later. Like, there was the one where you like launched and fell down. Where you, I forget the name of it. But it's the one where you would land the spaceship. That was early on. Pong was early on. There was also the gunfighter one that was pretty. Rampage. Yeah, but Rampage came later. Lunar Lander, that's it. Yeah, Lunar Lander was like one of the earlier ones. Like Donkey Kong and Rampage came along right after Joust, right? Because Joust was, I think, the end of the 80s, if I can remember correctly. Joust was like a great game. Joust was there with Pac-Man, Joust, Donkey Kong, Centipede. Actually, Centipede was pretty early on. Somebody needs to do a Google search really quick and see, like, ask Google the games as they got released, because I know there was quite a few games that got released before you saw any of those, like Donkey Kong and Pac-Man and stuff like that. There would have been quite a few games. The first computer game is debated, but the key contenders include Tennis for Two, what? And entertainment focus on oscilloscope. Yeah, but look for arcade, because games are games. Like, you could say anything was a game, but if you got to choose arcade, because that was whenever you like really had gaming become relevant. Karate was the computer game we played in school. It was originally the original fighting game. Karate. I don't think I even played karate. Pinball was the king. Hey, dude, pinball was huge. I grew up playing shit tons of pinball. What a waste of money, though. I dumped a lot of money into pinball. The title of first computer. Oh, we already looked at that one. Pong first. I played it on a Atari with rotary knob controller. I kind of remember something like that. Did I have one of those too and not do it? Asteroid. Asteroid is the first? No, Asteroid can't be the first game. I know Asteroid is up there. Asteroid's like really early, but I'm pretty sure Asteroid isn't the first. It's definitely one of the first wave. Like Asteroid, because isn't Asteroid created by Bill Gates? Wasn't Bill Gates the creator of Asteroid? I think it was Bill Gates who did Asteroid. I'm pretty sure Bill Gates did one of the earliest games, and I think it was Asteroid. I'm pretty sure it was Asteroid. I don't know. I could be off on which game it was, but for sure, Bill Gates is like one of the earliest crafters fuck. My brain's going dead now. I'm getting tired. One of the earliest creators of arcade game. No. All right, dude. I'll search it up. Bill Gates. No. Who was it? And maybe it wasn't Bill Gates. Jesus Christ. It was somebody who became a famous tech giant. Jesus Christ. Who was it? Computer Space, released November 1971, and Newton Associates is recognized as the first commercially available coin-operated video arcade. 1971. Damn, by 10 years I was off big time. Created by Nolan Bushnell and Ted Damney, who later founded Atari. Interesting. Asteroids, Golden Age, Ed Log, Lyle Rains, Steve Wozniacki, Steve Jobs, Breakout. Designed by Atari's Nolan Bushnell and Steve Bristow, with the hardware prototype designed by Apple co-founder Steve Wozniacki and help from Steve Jobs. Space Invaders was 1978. This is just random. Halo 2018. Like, okay, there's like 1970s, and then all of a sudden it's like 2018 Halo. Like, thank you, my computer overlord, for dropping that extra information on me. 71 was a great year. Alaskan, how old were you in 71? If you don't mind me asking, that is. '71. That's deep. Like you can't even go that deep. 71 is deep. If you can remember 71, that is that's oh, okay. That's why it's the best year. I understand now. Now we understand. I agree then, Alaskan. 71 is the best year. Flat out best you could ever find. Computer Space. Yeah, dude. I love reminiscing over these old things. It's crazy, crazy how much computer games have come across in like the last 40 years. It's just nuts. 40, 50, 60 years. Shit. Oh yeah. 8:30. 8:30. You remember when table arcade games came out and all the pizza parlor then? Oh yeah, maybe that's where I did Dragon Quest. Was in a Pizza Hut. Dude, what was better than Pizza Hut back in the 70s and 80s? You could literally dump a metric pound of Parmesan cheese on your pizza. Did you guys do that? Like literally, I would just like dump half the freaking Parma on my stuff. It was crazy. Round Table Pizza, never had it. Never went to Chuck E. Cheese either. Never went to Chuck E. Pizza Hut. There in the 90s, CC's Pizza got kind of big in Texas. That was like an all-you-could-eat pizza buffet. So I definitely hit CC's up when I was in high school or whatnot. But I think that's it, dude. We just really had, of course, Papa John's came out around the late 90s or whatnot as well. But no, it's CC's Pizza and, of course, whatchamacallit. Oh, come on, dude. Don't give me server connection loss. CC's Pizza and Pizza Hut. That's it. Those are the only two that I can really remember eating. Well, I mean, there was always like some mom and pop's pizza place, like you would stop when you were doing a track meet or something. Like they would stop and you would have the pizza there, but never Chuck E. Cheese, dude. Round Table Pizza. That must be like a localized pizza chain in RG. Let's see where's Round. Since my game is crashing on me. Let's take a look at the Round Table Pizza. Round Table Pizza. Apparently Round Table Pizza's still alive. My man, how about that? Oh, those barbecue wings look pretty fancy. Round Table Pizza still exists. Wiki, Round Table Pizza. Starting in 1959. Oh, you're a California boy, NRG. You just gave it up. No, the headquarters is Atlanta, Georgia. Crap. Alaska, Arizona, California, Hawaii, Nevada, Oregon, Washington. Damn, dude, why do they put their headquarters in Atlanta, Georgia, and stay West Coast the whole time? They actually had 7 Round Table Pizzas in Dubai. Amazing. Yeah, it's pretty big. Yeah. Maybe tax reasons? I don't know. You know, fast food is like that, though. Like, you guys don't have Whataburger, right? That's like a Southern Texan hamburger place. Sonic. We don't have like Castle Burger in Texas, right? But maybe Ferrex. Maybe it has something to do with taxes or the state getting lobbied by other fast food chains. White Castle, that's it. We don't have White Castle in Texas. It's kind of like Dunkin' Donuts. Like you don't get Dunkin' Donuts is primarily like a northeastern donut place. You don't get those down in maybe they do now. I don't know. I haven't been in Houston for that kind of stuff forever. Used to have a Burger King. Haven't seen one in years. Dude, Burger King is huge in Korea. Dude, it cost 20 US dollars to eat Burger King in Korea. Yeah, In and Out Burger. That's what all my Samsung guys are always telling me their kids love. The In and Out. Literally 20 bucks to eat at Burger King in Korea. Burger Chief? I don't know. Never heard of it. What in the burger? In and Out? Are you serious? Maybe that. So, right down the street from my house, there has been a burger store opened up called What the Burger, but not what in the burger. It's What the Burger. And I always thought that was just like a Korean ripoff of Waterburger. We say bad Texas pronunciation. We say water burger, like Whataburger, but it's actually What a Burger. So I just thought that they were like copying What a Burger and changed it to What the Burger. But maybe there is actually a chain called What the Burger. I had no idea. No, maybe I don't think so. Not last time I was in Texas, dude. One, I just don't eat that shit when I go back home. But I can't recall ever having Five Guys, but maybe they do have one now. I'm not sure. I can tell you one thing. We have a Galleria Mall, like about 2 kilometers away from my office, that has Five Guys here in Korea. Super greasy, dude. Super greasy burgers. Like giga greasy burgers. Hey, chat and Nerdbird. Yes, Pure Ownings. What can I do for you? Ah, really? See, I thought Dunkin's was always just a Boston Northeast franchise because you actually have a lot of Dunkin' Donuts in Korea. It's like a huge franchise here. But I mean, I don't see how people eat there because like literally it's oh, okay. Hey, how's it going? Oh, I gotcha. Sorry, Pure Ownings. Dude, I'm tired. Like, I'm not picking up on the basic signals of like normal human conversation tonight. I'm just tired. I apologize. Yeah, Pure Ownings, how are you doing? Dude, poor somebody asked me like a simple question earlier and I went off on like a 30-minute triad about it. I feel so bad about that as well. Mm. Okay. Now we just have to destroy this base. This lovely, lovely base. and put it here. Well, I put together the DD base. So starting next reset, I'm trying to put up a community DD base out there for people that want to do spice or stuff and don't want to like have to. I'm trying to make it easy for people. So yeah, I'm cleaning up the initial throw together base that we were trying to test out. It works well. 2 spice refineries and 2 spice refineries. It has everything in it, including 2 spice refineries. Think they have to change the stuff on the floor to opening a chest with room to store all items? Yeah, I wouldn't mind that happening. I agree. Morning, everybody. Happy doodling to you all. Yeah, Michael, what's up? See, Michael, how are you doing? My man. Is this also mine? What is that doing out there? That was odd. All right, we'll just add it to the mix. Oof. See, Michael, what are you up to today? You're in the US, right? See, Michael? Hopefully you're not getting any of the bad weather or you're like barreling through it. Hey, Origami, how are you doing? My man. Love it. Dude, everyone always comes in little bunches. It's great. Like you get to say hello to like multiple people. Where's my base? Why am I lost? There it is. Jesus, I have dementia. Oh, what are we hitting now? 8:43? All right, good. I got this thing picked up. Well, I forgot to disassemble my carrier. Guess I have to build a new one now. Whoa, 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 whoa. You jumped servers without doing your carrier? Is that what you're saying, Arkham? Oh, no. Hey, dude, if you need help building one, let me know. Obviously, you do. But I will be more than happy to like run you out to get spice and titanium if you need it to get it to build a new one. Man, that storm, Earl, like I was actually really worried for a lot of people in the community. Like, dude, there's nothing worse than like worrying about people freezing to death and shit. Like, where's all the power going in the US? I don't understand. Like, isn't there enough like power reserves to take care of people? Kind of don't make sense to me. Yeah, but dude, I'm not gonna Drath, I'm not like you guys. I'm not gonna build that thing out in yeah, NRG. I kind of feel that's the case too. All these freaking AI farms going up. I'm not gonna build the thing out in the deep, deep desert. Like you guys are really brave on your server right now. Just to let everyone know about that, like Drath and Nair on their server, they actually have a public base built in the deep, deep desert. And they're helping people there try to like get up their population. They're trying to maintain a pretty big PvE server as well. So hopefully they can keep getting people to come in and play with them as if just I'm tired, so I'm starting to lose the ability to speak. So if anyone is interested in like a solid group of people wanting to do only PvE, there's also an option for you going right out there. Power grid is in poor shape from what I understand. Yeah, dude, like I'm hearing that all the time, which is crazy, dude. You're in the US. We're starting to sound more and more like a third world country there. It's starting getting scary, right? Yeah, that's just absolutely fantastic for you to do for people. Like, I'm super proud of you for doing that. One of the guys I play with found a overlay for a mini map. Seems pretty cool. Yeah, that thing's been out for a while, but you need to you need to. It's not bad, dude. That overlay map is pretty cool, Origami. I like it as well. I just don't use it because I don't necessarily need it. But I mean, it's definitely a useful thing. Yeah, you guys are doing the Shy Halud's work out there. Like, I'm really proud of you guys, Drath. Our grids are so out of date, it's ridiculous, and our press is making it worse now. Yeah, Raven. I try to avoid the politics. I don't want to make anyone angry, but hopefully the US starts rebounding a little bit pretty soon. Hey, Tom, what's up, dude? I haven't seen you for a while. How are you doing, dude? Good evening to you as well. How are you getting along this week or on the weekend? It's Sunday, dude. Our weekend's almost over. My weekend is over. You guys are just about to get over. AI servers and people wanting coal and nuke plants shut down, leave stuff. Can't make everyone happy, I guess, right, Alaskan? Can't make them all happy. In all fairness, we suck in Chinese coal all the time in Korea because they moved all of their coal power to the coastline. So now it all comes to Korea. So I wouldn't mind seeing coal plants be shut down altogether. Like, I hate coal plants. But I do understand that there are a lot of reasons to, if you don't have alternatives, right? Prepping for snow collapse here. Currently farming some jasmine. There you go, right there, Tom. I love that. You got to keep a little mixture of the IRL and the in-game whenever you're wanting to like keep the excitement rolling in real life. If you do any shipwreck hunting, you want the THGL map. Ah, okay. I think that's what he's talking about, isn't it? I'm pretty sure NRG that's what Origami's talking about. I haven't. Is there another mini map out there? I haven't heard of another mini map. That's the one that I know everyone's usually doing. Yeah, yeah. You use charcoal for barbecue, not coal. It depends on what type of Korean barbecue you're having. Ferrex. There's different types of Korean barbecue, so cooking barbecue style, that is. I wish they had that kind of map on web page, not overlay in game. Grandpa Origami, you know they have that map, right? There's like 4 sites that have maps to in-game stuff. It also keeps track of the medium spice fills that you pass up. Prepping for a snow collapse. Oh, where I got it. You can have the THGL map on a second monitor. It doesn't have to be an overlay. Yeah, I only have one monitor, dude. I'm like low tech. I'm so low tech. You cook Cubano style, huh? What is Cubano style? What's Cuban style? Isn't Cubano just like banana leaves with meat in it and strong coffee? Not even a good guess? Not even an okay guess? Come on, give it to me. Not even a little bit of a okay guess? Coffee a spoon stands in. Yeah, I mean, Cuban coffee is like, I think that might be even stronger than Turkish coffee. Like, Cuban coffee is pretty goddamn strong, dude. Cuppuccino, or they call it something like that. Nothing better than Cuban coffee. Yeah. If you want to stay up all night, dude, that will keep you up. But we got a lot of Latin foods. Yeah, we do, man. I like Turkish coffee and San coffee. Yeah, Turkish coffee is great. It's extremely thick Turkish coffee. Once in university, me and a friend of mine, a girl that I knew, was friends with my girlfriend. We went and ate at a Saudi restaurant in Houston, and we were just trying to be like inquisitive and ask, like, where can we find like Islamic music and stuff, and they sent us to a record store for like Middle Eastern Arabic music, and like they wouldn't sell us anything because they kept telling us that we were like CIA operatives or something. We're like, dude, I promise you, we're not here to spy on you, man. We just wanted to buy a CD. If you don't want to sell it to us, that's fine. It's like, why the hell are you white people coming in here? It's like, dude, if you don't want to sell it to us, that's okay. I understand. We'll go away. You want ropa vajea. Cubano food is great. And cafecito. Yeah, the cafecito is the Cubano coffee. Yeah. Cafecito. Una cafecito. My Colombian wife, brings coffee back to the States often. I'm spoiled. Oh, I bet so, Jarhead. I once had a Colombian girlfriend. She was very beautiful. She went back to Colombia, though. Yeah, dude, I hope the U.S. doesn't go into war with Colombia, dude, because I love Colombian coffee. I would hate for that to get like. Well, maybe if they go to war with Colombia, they'll give us free coffee. I don't know. Either way, like, I hope that nothing happens more in South America so we can keep getting all those great South American goods coming up north to us. That would be very nice. Very, very nice. Okay, I'm just literally sitting here, brain dead. Base is placed. Everything went good other than for getting my carrier. Awesome. Arkham, is there anything I can do for you before I log off tonight? Please let me know. Anything. Just let me know. My man. That's all I had to hear. Since I just got here, you can't go brain dead. Laugh out loud, driver. Oh, driver, no. Oh, I want to go home. I mean, this is I was gonna try to make it till 10 o'clock, but oh my god, I'm getting tired, and like I'm literally just like staring off into the distance there for a minute. Like, JP, what's up? Oh no, now more people are coming. No, I guess I have to do it. I think they are going to drop chapter 3 this through. Whoa, come on, JP. Give us why. It's a rumor. It's a rumor. Who are you hearing these rumors from? I'm not gonna attack you on it. I want to know who the rumor mill's coming out of. Get that man an espresso. Shit, dude. Get me 2 cupecitos. 2 of them will probably wake me up for a little bit. What account of yours should I add? What do you want to? You can add both the accounts. Are you Harkonnen or are you Atreides? The price of celebrity. Dude, I'm the furthest thing from a celebrity. We all know that's true. I do appreciate that ego bump you just tossed my way, Errol, but there's no way you'll ever convince me that I'm a celebrity. I'm the furthest thing from that. Trades here, this guy right here, the Nerdbird. What is your character's name? I'll pop you in there. I've been lurking since said good morning to you at the beginning of your stream. Oh, that's right. I faintly remember that, dude. I really faintly remember that. Arkham. Let's do this. Haja, haja, haja. 그냥 인사해야 해요. 그냥 아큼 이름입니다. 아큼. 찾았어. Friend invite. I can't invite you to guild, but you know who can? Driver can give you a guild invite if you want into a guild. This is another reason why I'm kind of breaking free is I'm not head of the guild that I'm in. I'm playing with other people, but it seems like I might need to like set up another guild so that I can start helping people. But at the time, driver is like, you can't. Oh no. Oh, did you join Harkonnen, driver? You have two characters here, don't you? Don't you have a Harkonnen and an Atreides? I'm going to make the move to see this, but currently Harko. Should I betray Atreides? No, no, Jarhead. Stay Harko. Stay Harko. Don't change it. Zero Hurst, how you doing, man? What's going on? Nice to see you back in chat. I hope everything's going well for you over there. Stay Harko. Maybe a factionless guild for us that join one faction and betray one later. I mean, I think that they've talked about adding a third faction, so I'm sure that they'll give us another option out there at some point. No, I joined the actual guild that you're in. Oh, did you? I'm about to leave them. Just saying. Not out of like spite or anger, but because I need to start helping people who are coming in. I mean, do you need a Atreides invite? They might not even need a Atreides invite right now. They might want to just like grind up for a little bit. I mean, if you're in the community, you're in the Discord, so you literally have access to talk to all of us at any given time. And give me like a day or two, because I don't necessarily just want to drop the guild and say like later, guys. I want to at least like explain to them why I need to move out and give them some time to process it and figure out what's going to happen. You know what I mean? Like I don't want to be irresponsible and just be like I'm quitting you guys. So like if you can wait like a day or two, give me a chance to talk to Dozer and them, and then I'll find a way to get us another guild set up on the Atreides side. It doesn't really matter. Like I said, like literally we are all part of the whole community. Like even if you want to be solo, like you still have the same access that anyone in a guild has. The only thing that a guild gives you is like a name for a guild. That's it. Because all of us are striving to like get our own bases. We're all striving to take care of ourselves. Like literally there's no reason really to even worry about being in a guild, but some people like to be in guilds, so I understand that. Lancerat access. Yeah, but I mean you can run solo and do that, right, Draith? Like you can literally be solo and tie yourself to say Atreides or Harkonnen. No, not at all. Like you can be a solo player and you can tie yourself to the Atreides, align yourself to Atreides, or align yourself to Harko, and you get access to all of that stuff regardless. Yeah, but you can start that guild by yourself. You don't need two people to start a guild. You only need one person. It's only 1,000 Solari. Exactly, Ferrex. Yeah. Yeah. You don't need to be Look, I'm not trying to persuade anyone out of being in a guild with me. Give me like a day or two to like talk to the guys and like explain why I'm leaving their guild so that I can, I don't want to leave anyone high and dry and make them think that I quit under being upset or whatnot. So I just need time to like talk to people about it. That's all. Whatever. Yeah, I mean, you literally don't. And once again, like you're in the Discord, you're in the community. Being in someone's guild doesn't allow you more access to doing content. Like, dude, all you have to do is type in Discord, hey, or type in chat for that matter. I'm looking for someone to do shipwrecks, and people will go do shipwrecks with you if they're on. Yeah, I mean, it's just fine. Good. I'm glad you got your crawler. I mean, I'll still like, dude, if you need help like grinding out the mats for that carrier, I'm more than happy to like help you go get what because the only thing that's really going to hurt you is the spice, the plastinium, and those plastinium shields. And I could probably toss some plastinium shields your way. Yeah, you get that achievement, don't you, Raven? 100%. I mean, that's what I really want everyone to understand that. Like, when you come to Cetus, you don't. If you're in Cetus and you're in my streams or you're in our Discord and you're talking and doing stuff, like, dude, we are all equal members across the freaking board. We are all one family community. Like, you have just as much access as anyone else does to anything else in the game. Guaranteed, backed by me. Yeah, just let me know if you need some extra mats. I can toss it your way. I don't necessarily want to start digging into my plastinium and spice, but I'm actually happy to fly out there with you and like carry you back with Sandcrawler enough. I'm more than happy to help you get enough spice out there grinding it. So, and I won't take any of it, dude. You can have it all if that's what it boils down to. The different X teams in Marvel, X-Men, X-Force, X-Factor, Guilds, Alliances. Yes, Dre. Yes. Definitely. I can definitely go with that one. That sounds super. Pun intended. Oh. Okay. It's 8. No, it's 9. Oh. Can I do this? Can I do this for another hour? I think I can tonight. Oh, Sunday's tough. I just want to go home and sleep. It looks like it's a great time to end the stream tonight because everyone's getting quiet now, and that's making me go to sleep. So unless you have something extremely important to talk to me about, or you want to just keep talking to me about anything. No, Matsuda, no. I have a question. Okay, here we go. This is what I was. Okay. All right. Araso. Jonkan. Let's see what we got here. I have a question. If you don't mind, I know private servers are very limited on what you can do because of the shared deep desert, but are there options for private worlds, a private deep desert? No. Yes, technically, Methuselah Terra, there is, but that is going to entail that you buy every siege on that deep desert, and you don't have any access to like change the deep desert. So I don't know, what did we come up with the price tag as? It's like $800 a month for all the sieges, somewhere in there, and that probably maybe even more than that. And you can only control what's in the sieges. The deep desert is the deep desert. Nothing will change out there, but at least you'll control every siege, and you won't have to pay taxes, and you don't have to have any storms in your siege. But the deep desert is not going to be. Yeah, it's very Dune expensive. I can tell you this: Funcom will be very happy if you do that. I'm about to go probably DD for to get them XP points. Oh yeah, dude. Oh, I've already. Oh, are you gonna go you're gonna go scan the DD? That's a good idea. I should have done that today as well. I just didn't do it. I'm about to go rest. Oh, dude, I can't burn out. Trust me, Jarhead, you can't burn me out from this. Like I do not burn out from content creation. I absolutely thrive on this shit. I just sometimes I'm tireder than other days. Yeah, I wish that was a better system. Yeah, I, mean, I do too, JP. Like that's that's why someone asked me that last night. They were like, are you going to rent us a private server to play on? I'm like, dude, I would not do that to you guys. Like, not only are you stuck on that server forever, or you lose everything that you have, worst case is, and then you don't even really get control of anything. So I'm not gonna I'm not gonna pay $800 a month for something I can't control fully. Screw that, dude. If I'm paying $800 a month, I better be able to spawn my own carrier ornithopter every 10 minutes if I want it. Oh man, driver, I don't think I have it. I don't think. Look, I've been staring at this screen for like 15 minutes. I don't think I can mentally get out and actually move. I can sit here and like talk. I can do the I can do the I can't remember names of people. I can do the Stephen Hawking thing where I like sit in the chair and like literally just talk to everyone who's talking to me. I seriously doubt I'm going to be able to get out into the deep desert and do anything. I'm very tired. Do I use the map? What do you mean? The THGL? I don't, JP. No. People do. NRG uses it. I just don't use it, dude. I kind of don't feel I need to. It's like the deep desert isn't that big. And it's not too hard to memorize where everything is at. Like there's only like ever 8 POIs, 8 to like 11 POIs in the deep desert at any time, right? Usually there's like four to 5 labs, 3 to 4 large shipwrecks, and 4 to 5 large spice nodes or whatnot. So oh yeah, no, I need to do that. That's what I should have done that on this character today or the other character. I'm just tired, dude. I don't feel like flying out there and popping a freaking probe on every block. I'll do it tomorrow because tomorrow I have nothing else to do. I already have my power cells for Deep Desert next week, so all I really need to do is make sure I pack all the stuff I need for the base for next Tuesday, for this Tuesday. And after that, I'm pretty much got nothing to do. So I'll probably go out there and do it tomorrow. I makes my game kind of laggy. It could be it causing the PC to work too hard. What's that? What's lagging out your computer, brother? Yeah, thank you, George Rivera. My saga through Dune Awakening was very cliche. I got to the game 2 weeks ago. I got really addicted. I had the time of my life in Haga Basin. Then the game forced DD to progress and my experience tanked. How did it tank, Methusium? It might just be you're on the wrong server, my man. I don't know what tanked your experience. So let's hear that. Let's hear exactly what has upset you on the server. And then from there, I think we can answer your question a little bit clearer and help you and give you some advice on what you should do next. You should find someone who already did scan the whole your server and hand him 81 sync charts for him to fill them. Yes, Mongoose is 100% right. Yeah, do that for me, driver. Get some sync charts for me, brother. Hook me up. Hook me up, my man. Yeah, that's also literally that's what Beast does for me on the OCE server as well. He like just hands me sync charts every week. No, you should sell them. Komots. You can make some money with sync charts, dude. The name of my server is CETU. CETU. Would you like me to type it out for you? I'm not doing anything else, so I can easily just type that out for you. CETUS. PvE area completely barren with resources, so the progress went to a crawl. When I dipped my toes in PvP area to find resources, I found them, but had to spend 80% of my time running from rockets. Come join us on Cetus. Methuselah Terra. Come join us on Cetus. Or join NRG or join Draith. Join a server with people. What server did you join? Don't tell me you joined Harmony or Atreides. If you joined one of those, that's more than likely why you're having a bad time with PvE. You just need to transfer over to a server that is like, yeah, dude. I mean, you just need to transfer to a server with a better community. Harmony, Atreides, not saying they're bad communities, but they're very horny for PvP. So you should come join people that, you know, are more under the wraps with it. Yeah, well, dude, this is what I'm going to tell you about South America. You probably ain't going to survive once they merge. You should start thinking NA. I don't know, dude. I say that I apologize. Like, maybe SA will have like a server. I'm sure they won't shut them all down, but yeah, no, but George, he can technically transfer to a private server. He just will never be able to transfer back off of that private server. Exactly. That's exactly what George Rivera said. I didn't read the whole thing. Exactly what George Rivera just said is the fist of it. I mean, you'll be getting a little bit worse ping. I mean, just I don't know. I don't know how SA works. All I know is that you guys have like around 100 people playing. So if you want like a guaranteed better community, you're going to have to come to a bigger server range like NA. Cetus, first choice. Brokestone, second choice. Thank you, Dre. I appreciate that. I'm trying to figure out how to get my stuff to Cetus from Harmony. I got characters on both. What's your problem, Komots? Talk to me. Let's work through this together. We got 45 minutes to figure this stuff out. Looks like I had enough to make a new carrier. Just got to get some diamond dust. If you come to Siege Ramal, how much diamond dust do you need? Oh, yeah. The diamond dust is down here. Excuse me. Oh, crap. I only have 4. So, yeah. You know where to go. Sorry. I only have 4. Wait, maybe I have more in another chest. So how far along are you in Cetus, brother? Like, you delete your Cetus character. We always knew this was going to happen, right? Whenever you came over here and made a Cetus character, you always knew at some point you were going to have to make a choice of to continue the Cetus character or you know, delete it and bring your better character over. So you hit 176. I don't know. I mean, there's one. Do you want to be rich or do you want to be 176? That's all I can say to you. That's like those are your two options. Let me write down which you recommend to me, preferably NA East. Oh, Drath, you guys are NA East, right? I know NRG is West. We're West. I think Drath is NA East. I think Drath's server is probably the best one for you in that case. It's up to you. Like I said, that is solved by just one. Oh, you guys are West? Who has an East Coast server? Does anyone have a good East Coast server that you would recommend? Yeah. That's where I was doing the connection. Oh, okay. Yeah, that works. That works. Who does anyone happen to have a East Coast server that they recommend to anybody? If you do, please let it out, because I don't know of any. The only East Coast server I know is Harmony and Atreides. They're both East Coast, aren't they? And they're both not going to be what you're looking for. Yeah, that's too bad. I thought we had at least one group of people that was in a West or in a East. Oh, no. Alaskan. Yes, Alaskan. I just thought of you. Alaskan, you are on the East Coast, right? Awesome. There. Alaskan and them, these are good people to play with. I knew there was somebody in the community that had it. This Alaska. What? You're East Coast, aren't you? You're not West Coast, are you? I know you're in Alaska, but I thought that your server was East Coast. Oh, hey, Great M, what's going on? I know you're in Alaska, but I could have sworn you guys said your server was East Coast. But Arkham, you're leaving your server. Are you leaving your server because isn't Relicon East Coast? I don't know, dude. I don't know. My bad, not Alaskan. I mean, I know obviously Alaskan, you are in Alaska, but I could have sworn you guys were East Coast. I thought Relicon was East Coast. I do East Coast to IG people. We'd love it a lot. Origami. I mean, if you really recommend, if you like, don't just give an East Coast server for no reason. Like, if you can recommend one that you think is good, give it to my man, because my bad. There's just no one there. Yeah, gotcha. Yeah, you're either Harmony or Atreides if you're East Coast, and then it falls off. That's my boy right there, Origami. Never leave. I live in Florida. Ping on Cetus is only about 30 more for me from East Coast. I have zero issues. Yeah, the problem is, Komotes, he is playing from South America. So I'm going to guess that from South America, he gets a better connection to East Coast and then goes to West Coast, I guess. Maybe his internet wire runs up through Florida and like goes up there. Is there actually central servers? I heard that we only had DC and LA. Do we have central? Is Fury any good though? Like Great M. Okay, so there is. All right, I didn't know that. I thought we just had DC and LA. Is Fury any good though? Like, would you recommend somebody going there? Okay, okay. Fury, Fury, Fury sounds like a server that's central for you. There you go. Great M never had many troubles with their deep desert. That that's exactly what you're looking for. So hopefully that's what you can find. Thanks for joining. You won't be disappointed unless I fall asleep here. Oh, it is Matthew. Oh, I can't read it off. It's a tough name. It's a long name. It's a name that's gonna make me have to sit up and put my glasses on. Thank you for joining. You will not be disappointed. Oh, here you go. Let me put my reading glasses on for this because it's on my phone and it's a very long one and I'm tired. See what we got here. This is how you know you're old. It is Mathusium Terra. Mathusium Terra. Mathusium Terra is looking, he's in South America looking for a connection, either Central or East Coast. West Coast, if nothing else really pops up. Help my man find a home in NA. Because if the only reason I'm saying like you're gonna have to go to NA is because if South America like implodes and there's only one server, that's just gonna compile your problems. You're just gonna have more of the toxic people out there shooting at you. Like it will never get better in South America. At least with NA, you can find a community that will try to control the crap and walk you along that path to some point. I haven't been playing on there much, though. I really enjoyed Cetus yesterday. Awesome. Several from this community and I grouped up and did some. Oh, you did. God dang it. I'm pissed. I was asking so much today early on to get into stations. Damn you guys. No, I'm glad that you did actually meet up with people to play. Like, dude, we're an active group of people. Like, we will do stuff with you. If you come out, like, we will run stations. We'll do deep desert. Like I said, people are like, I need to build a carrier ornithopter. I'm like, dude, I will literally fly out there with you. I will take time out of my day to fly out there and help you get the spice and the plastinium to build yourself the stuff that you need. So, like, yeah, we're a pretty active group of people. Yeah. Drath, I will share it right now. Yes, sir. There's a community. Jump in there. Feel free to ask questions, do anything that you would. I don't know. I can't say do anything you like, but just join up the community, talk to everybody, let us know what you think, what you're looking for, things along those lines. If we can, at any possible way, help you out, we're more than happy to help everybody. Like that's the entire driving force of this thing, is just to get people where they need to be in a happy spot. I'm from the UK and I started to play Cetus. The pink is between 100 130 and I've not noticed him. Yeah, dude, if you're the exact same as me from Korea in that case, alma mater. Like literally I'm like at 126 right now. Only the other day on the Cathebe, I started getting some issues, and I really think that's because so many people have joined Cathebe in the past week or so. No, I'm happy. I'm happy that it's encouraging you, man. Like, don't give up on the game. You just need to find the right group of people to play with. That is what Dune Awakening has turned into. It's gone from like all versus all to now screw that. We're gonna make a community of people that are gonna try to take over our future and what kind of game we want to play. So you just got to find the right type of people. Hi Alma, what part you from? I'm your okay. Sorry, Enigmas. Good talking over there. You guys are really neighbors. Okay. Oh, wait, another one. I just want to farm stuff 2B, that's all I want. Build pretty nice, useful bases and farm resources on a buggy. Yeah, dude. Make a character in Cetus. Just do me a favor tonight. Just make a character in Cetus and go through the like, just run around the Haga Basin for like 10 minutes. Make a knife and go try to fight some NPCs and see what your server ping is like. And if it's not too bad, just come join us in Cetus, dude. We'll take care of you. Because like literally what you're wanting to do, you can more or less get it done here at this point. I mean, at some point we can always get bad people in here that start fighting each other. But like I said, if people start doing random rude shit, we're going to start doing our best to block those people from playing on the server. So yeah, try it, dude. Just try it. See if, oh, understandable. Yeah. Just try it. See if the server isn't too bad. If it's not too bad, dude, if it's playable, like you're no further away than I am or Alma Mater. Like, dude, he's middle of UK. I'm in South Korea. So I think even probably we're about the same distance away from the West Coast. So give her a shot. Oh, I'm getting up for a second. I gotta stretch my legs. Oh. On Cetus, is there a lower pop seat? Yeah, dude, there are so many Raymore low pop sieges. Would you like to look through them together? I'll be more than happy to look through these things with you. Oh, excuse me. Let me pull that up. And server status. Window capture. Server status. Bazam, bazam. Okay. North America. Here's Cetus. Hey, look at us. We're looking good. We're looking solid. Cetus has come back to life, everybody. This is making me happy. I feel like I always show up when I'm calling my wife. Yeah, Nick, you got that impact on me. How are you doing, Nick? How's everything going tonight? So I'll tell you this. I went to Yara Kurwan. That had quite a few bases in it. Umbu had quite a few bases in it. I didn't try this one. I ended up in Ramal, but there's now 3 people on Ramal, so yeah. There's a lot of them, but I'll tell you, you hardly, even though there are bases, I'm not moving. No, I've already moved. I moved to Ramal, Siege Ramal. I was getting too much lag on, I was getting too much lag in Kathib. It was getting there. Oh man, I'm tired. I'm tired, Nick, but yeah, hell yeah. I had a good day. Dude, I had a productive day out here. Any of, I mean, I can't say any of them, but look, even though there are bases on Yara Kuan, I never see anyone on that damn thing. So maybe Yara Kuan is a great place to go. If I can transfer my EU Harco alt across, that would be awesome. If not, I'll be leveling. Dude, try. There's no reason to level in this game again. Like, it's not that hard though, actually. Like, dude, my guy's up to like level 84 or something after just 2 days of doing the skill quest line. I did the Harco. I did the Harco quest line to level 5. I did the Benny Jesuit, the planetology, all the way to max. And all I have to do now, I'm in the middle of like doing the sword master, and literally I'm at like 84 in 2 days, dude. So it's not that hard, but I mean, you might as well move over your baller if you got like a nice base and you got stuff to go. You might as well do that. Yeah, origami's flying, dude. It doesn't take much energy to get them up there if you're just gonna go zero or whatnot, 0 to hero. But I mean, I would think about like transferring. That way you're not wasting every day just grinding up. We can actually start doing stuff out here. Like, look, I'm almost willing to offer a free carrier ornithopter to a lottery for any Harco player who helps me win Landsrad next week. If we can win Landsrad next week, I will donate a carrier ornithopter for a lottery for anyone who's on the Harkonnen side that helps out. So let's do that. If not enough people contribute next week, maybe we'll push it to a week later. But we have to win. We're gonna have to win. It's not gonna be hard, dude. Like literally, we have the 100% bonus. So if I see a win, then I will literally donate a carrier ornithopter to one person. Do you have a sandcrawler? I'll donate a sandcrawler to somebody. All right, dude, do it your way. Whatever you feel like doing. Awesome, Blood Draven. I mean, that's perfect timing right there. That's perfect timing. You level to 150 pretty quickly. It starts to scale at level 180. You're half the way through 200 XP wise. Yeah, I think so, George. That's what. Once I hit like 180 on my main, it started slowing down at that point pretty much. Yeah, dude, let's do our best to take it to him. We're probably going to need to get our hands on some ancient ways and some las guns, but we can definitely start. We're going to have to pound them off of some control points, which means we're going to have to like stay there and like ambush them. Well, you don't necessarily need to have one. I'm just saying. I'll see what I have laying around tomorrow. No, dude, we're not hostile. We've lost the Landsrad for like the last 4 months. Like, we're not hostile at all. There's no such thing. Dude, we know everybody on the Atreides side, so we're not hostile to anybody. We just want to beat them in Landsrad. We're not trying to like start a war. We're just wanting to win Landsrad. We're not hostile. I promise, dude. Don't worry about us. Like, we're not. There's like 2 guys who will go out and like flip the control points. And technically we don't even have to do the control points. We could just craft the stuff and turn it in, but who wants to waste materials before chapter 3 on doing that crap? We'll see. Mm. Mm-hmm. Mm. Choa. 25 minutes. 25 minutes is what you guys have with the Nerd Bird. You can tell, dude, I'm dying out. There's 105 of us online. This is your chance to talk to me and get out the message. Come say hi to me for the first time. Get to know me. Spread the word and not be a stranger. This is the time to do so. Kill orders are on the best nothing to turn in. Laughing out loud. Yeah, I mean, like literally, we're probably only going to be taking on 2 people for Landsrad. That's how bad it is. It's just you have to be ready to flip control points, and they will shoot you with like rockets and las guns. So we have to be kind of ready to like counter them. They're not bad guys. I know them. I'm in their guild. They just want to have fun as well. Like that's it. They're not trying to like zero you in the deep desert. So we just have to have some fun with it, dude. That's all it comes down to. Yeah, they got mad at me today for flipping those. They thought they were going to lose the Landsrat. I was like, dude, you've already won 6 houses. How the hell are you going to lose the Landsrat if we take one of them? Like, it's just ridiculous. Like, I just don't understand the logic in it. Join Cetus and get ready to hurt some Harkos. Oh, Jojo! We need more Harkos, dude. We have a Harko the win this week. Yeah, dude, we have to win. Harkos have to win this week. Look, we can yeah. They're very concerned about maxing out controls for vote. We like I said, I will donate either a sandcrawler or a carrier ornithopter to someone who doesn't have one in our server that's a Harko if we win. That's my buy-in this week. There's either that or I will donate 500 spice melange to somebody if we can win Landsrad this week. We can either split that 500 spice melange up in however many ways that we have, or we can just lotto it and whoever wins it wins it. No, Alaskan. No. Near me, there are 2 bases, but I never saw anyone there, but they still up and running. Like, we don't need to like go out and start killing people, right? We just need to win Landsrad. If we win Landsrad, like I don't want to go push people off spice fields. I don't want to like destroy their stuff. I just I want us to win Landsrad. If we can win Landsrad as Harko, then I will donate spice melange to the cause. And we can figure out how we divvy it up or how we how whoever takes the large chunk. That's what I like to hear, Matsuda. That's what I like to hear. Like again, like I said, dude, I'm not trying to push us into like going out and like player killing people. But like if it's a control point, that's a PvP control point. Like if we have to kill someone in order to win that control point, so be it. But like I don't want us going out and killing people that are like farming. We got to make sure that we are playing by the rules of the server. Like we want people to enjoy and be able to have access to all that stuff. But we definitely want to have some fun too on the side. Yeah, Raymar, you can transfer your character to Cetus. It's just make sure you really want to do it. Like I don't want you to transfer your character and then be like, "Damn, I didn't really want to do that." But there's plenty of servers that are easy to jump into. Here for Cetus. Oh, can be very chill and PvE content, but to be honest, I'm mostly a PvP enjoyer and bring chaos if needed. Awesome. Well, I mean, we if you're a PvP enjoyer, that's great. We're just we're trying to be a civil community. That's all it comes down to, Masuda. Like we want to make sure that we're not running people off a server. We don't want to go out and do too many heinous things. That's all that it comes down to. We want to make sure that everybody is kind of being respected. I know it's definitely a millennial thing to say, but like we got to make sure that we keep everyone in the community happy. But I mean, there's definitely room for PvP, and Dozer and them like the PvP. So like we can have fun PvPing against Dozer and Solar and all those guys. Ah, good man, good man, good man. PvP is fine. Ganking, griefing farmers is not okay. That's it. Thank you. Great. That's what I'm trying to get out. Like, we just don't need to be ganking and griefing people. We just don't need to be griefing people. There can still be a place out in the deep desert for ganking people at like control points and things like that. But, you know, I just don't want to take away people's fun. And I can understand, like, I went through the entire launch of this game and saw so many people suffer to griefing that I just don't want to see it anymore. Like it ruined the game. Not only did griefing ruin the game, but then when they took away the deep desert so they couldn't grief anymore, that just ruined the game even more. So there's no reason to grief, especially if they're going to like commute the whole thing back to PvP. Like, let's be respectable and try to figure out a way that we can all exist and have fun out there together. No ganking. So if they are farming, kind of let them be on the gen rules of thumb. Yeah, exactly. That's it, dude. Like, Mature said that I was trying to destroy Goombomb's thing the other day. And he was like, I stood up and told him I couldn't do it. I was like, what? Dude, what are you talking about? I was just saying, like, Goombomb shouldn't leave his buggy out in the deep desert. Like, somebody could come by and destroy. And I was like, maybe I should go get my las gun and teach him a lesson. But, like, I'm never going to go out there and freaking blow up anybody's stuff. I'm like the softest thing out there. Hi again. I have made up my mind and will try out Cetus first. Oh, great. Otherwise, I might try out the EU community server. So you will have a strong Harkonnen player with you as soon as I can transfer next time. Awesome, Cavi. I can't wait to see you out there to play with us. Remember, if we can win Landsrad this week, I'm donating Spice. It was funny as I was in argument with somebody who was supposedly griefing. They honestly thought it made the game more exciting for everyone. Some people are like that, Ferrix. Yeah. I mean, I don't actually mind. I don't ever get mad whenever I get killed by PvPers out there getting ganked. It's like, yeah, they ganked me. Oh, well, that's the game. I'm in the PvP zone. So I never get mad about it. But, you know, there are other people that have different thresholds for that type of stuff, and I can understand, and I respect them. That's what it kind of boils down to. And I think that we can make PvP in a more constructible manner. Like, we can turn a server's PvP into something that is directed into an event-based function that gets the PvP that everybody wants. I mean, you can imagine anything, right? Battle-based map, exactly, Lord Draith. You could have battle for the spice field. You could have, they do death races. Here's the thing. If there's someone in the community who has an idea for a PvP event, like, propose it, dude. No one's going to turn you down. Like, we'll try to figure out a way to get everyone together for that event to happen. Like, we will try to make it happen. We want to have PvP is not a bad thing if it is focused properly. If it's just free for all, you're going to get a bunch of griefers that are going to do bad things to you. It's just the way it is, man. That's the way the world works in this kind of stuff. We design a base to do battle in, like laser tag zone, 100% Draith. Like, dude, we can do just about anything. We can have rewards. We can have all kinds of stuff, dude. We can give POI locations to people. We can do anything, dude. Really, let's start using our head and working as a group, and you'll be amazed what the outcome turns out to be. Personally, I would just love for them to add a dual option in PvE zones, including Haga. And so you know what you do, Matsuda, in the case that you're talking about. When we want to duel, we go over to the ship. The ships are the ship over there in the Vermilius Gap is PvP. We go over there and we duel. So yeah, they don't have like a dual option. Yeah, dude, there's PvP shipwrecks. There's PvP zones all over the Haga Basin. This right here. So whenever we want to test out a build or we want to like practice our melee PvP fighting, all you got to do is go right here. And we literally just like jump on top of it and we fight each other, dude. Over and over and over again. You don't got to kill the person. You just like got to knock them down and then you stop and then you let them heal up. You get back up. You do it again. Yeah, no, I gotcha. Dude, let's build an arena in the deep desert, dude. That kind of, well, actually, you can build an arena over here in the shoal somewhere as well. Where isn't all the places in the shoal? Oh, I guess you would have to wear a rad suit, so that would be kind of stupid. I mean, you don't have to, Methusemus. You don't have to you don't have to side with anyone. You can be neutral. The only downside to that is every week there are NPC vendors that give you really good blueprints for in-game stuff, or you can get like crafting bonuses to help you craft more for cheaper or more for faster. But if you're not part of a faction, you never have the option to do those things. So you don't have to be on any side at all. If that's what you want to do, don't do it. But yeah, the NPCs, but it doesn't stretch that far out. That's the problem with this one, right? Like it's very limited in the space that you have to like build an arena. I'm with you, Masuda. Like, I would like to see a dueling option as well, because there's so many people that want to try to duel and get better at stuff. It's a shame that they don't have it. But, you know, we can always build an arena in the deep desert. Like, literally, all you have to do is build an arena. We can Solido replicate it, and dude, I'm even willing to like go out and donate the plastistone to build it. So like if you want to, let's build an arena. Oh, Do Blood, thank you for that Prime subscription, dude. I appreciate it. It's very kind of you. I really appreciate it. Most Southern wreck in the shoal. Yeah. I mean, we can figure it, dude. This is just it. We can work this stuff out. All we got to do is try it, put our heads to it, and we as a community can make anything happen. It's just a matter of putting our minds to it and getting through the stuff. Awesome. Hey, and dude, Masuda, if you need any help with that, dude, just call on me. I'm not against setting aside a day to go out there and help people brainstorm and work through that stuff. Like, you cannot understand right now I look like I'm absolutely like drained of energy, but you cannot understand how deep the drive is inside of me to make this community work on Dune and make people have fun. Like I literally, dude, I wish we could get 900 people on Cetus that all want to just work together and do stuff for fun, like make constructive PvP events for us to like go out and do, or get together for all the PvE stuff that's coming in chapter 3. Like you cannot understand how much I really desire that crap to happen. So I'm more than willing to help anybody do anything as long as we stay respectable on the server. We respect what other people want and we try our best to like pursue some kind of agenda which, maintains the population. Like, dude, let's do it. I'll do anything. Isn't there an unoccupied Harco base in the Northern Shoal that is PvP? I mean, I think all of these are PvP, aren't they? All the shipwrecks, at least. This is PvP right here, the edge of Acheron. But the problem with that is the NPCs spawn. The PvP only extends like around the base, like 10 feet outside of the base. It's PvE again. And like, dude, you would literally be having to fight PvE NPCs like every 5 fucking seconds. Sorry about that. I didn't mean that. Hey, Wildstyle X, what's going on, dude? How are you doing? Thanks for stopping in and saying hi. How are you tonight? Sorry, I just saw it. Like I'm here chattering to people and I'm getting very tired. So sorry that I had a late reaction to you. Hope everything's going well for you. Thanks for stopping in and saying hi. In fact, I think the PvP zone extended pretty far out into the western side of the wreck. I mean, let's go out and check it out, Ferrix. Like, Ferrix might have a point. We might be able to get something built over there in that area. Give you a week and I should be T6 or close to it at least. All right, let me know if there's anything I can help you out with, Masuda. All good, just going to PvP to see if someone is spicing. Oh, okay. Look at you. You're gonna go gank someone who is spicing? Or are you gonna go spice with somebody who's spicing? Dude, I'd be down to deck the concept art for the Dune Part 2 Harkonnen Arena and brainstorm a build plan for it. Come join us, Methusium. There's nothing I would like more than to have a master architect come into the midst of us, because I despise building stuff. I'm like the least creative person out there. I have a strong drive to make stuff happen, but I do not have the desire to become a crafter. So if that's what you want to do, my man, you will love Cetus. You can craft anything you want. And if you have a good idea, let me know. I will definitely try to help you get it done. Not the wreck in the shoal, but the Western Vermilius Gap. We'll have to see. Let's get out there and test it. Like, dude, we got nothing else to do until chapter 3 drops, in all fairness. Like, why? I mean, I guess that's not true for everybody, but. Well, Wild Style X, go out there and have fun. Wild Style, I think I showed your video tonight. We showed your fishing video to the community. This one. Here, if you guys didn't see this, I'm going to show it again because it's absolutely amazing. How Wild Styler was literally able to like escape from this. Where are we at? Where are we at? It's on Steam. Let's pop this out. Yeah, it was pointed out to me today, and they're like, you got to show people this. I was like, yeah, that's absolutely insane how you are able to live through that. Crazy how you're able to live through this. If you guys didn't see this earlier, like, you got to see it. Like, this is Wild Styler in the flesh here in the stream. Like, I don't know how you pull this off, but I've never seen something come so close. Whoa, it's not even showing up. What's going on? Okay, that didn't work. Let's try this again. It's not loading. I don't know, dude. I'm too tired. All I know is I showed it. You're famous now. I put you out there in the world. Don't forget me when you get too famous. We'll look at it again another day. I can't make it work. I'm too tired to think through the stuff. Yeah. More than happy to. Have to click on the link up, but that's anyway. Yeah, man. I'm tired. 4 minutes. You guys have 4 minutes with the Nerd Bird. 4 minutes. And then I'm going home and sleeping. You guys can dream up as many great ideas as you want in that Discord and talk through it. Please just stay active with it. If there's anything you want me to add to the Discord as well, please feel free to add a recommendation. If there's a channel or something that we are missing that you think we deserve to have, please make sure that you are putting that information in there. And I will do my absolute best you got to know I'm in Korea, so I sleep when you guys are awake. So just be patient. If you put a request in, I'll be more than happy to talk it through and put it in there. Yeah. We got great people here. You guys are in great company. Is there anything else? This is your last chance. If you are a lurker, if you are somebody just sitting there quietly and you're like, I want to say hello to Nerdbird, but I could never type it into chat. Please, literally say hello to me right now. This will be great. I will love nothing more than to meet new people and say hi to you. I apologize for the lack of energy that I have and the very tired nature I'm at, but I really would love to have people. There we go. Spaz Tankwitch. Oh, my man. How you doing? Dorothy's X. Who are you going to stream raid? I don't know. Call it, dude. Call them. Make them Dune, though. Make him a Dune streamer. And we can't raid the guy we raided last night because he sat there for 10 minutes not even realizing that we raided him. We got to have someone get excited when we raid him. So but Spaz Tank, which you also talk to us all the time as well, so you can't say that. Salty Wolf, hello, been looking for 3 days. Oh, Salty Wolf, thank you so much for jumping in and talking, dude. Lurk all you want, my man. Don't worry about it. Feel free to lurk all the time. Milk Enjoyer 243. Awesome. Thank you for jumping in and saying hello. Matsuda. Well, you've been talking to me, so hello to you again, Matsuda. Mature Gamer, Lord Draith, who's been lurking for 3 days. Wait, I lost something here. Who are you going to stream? Is Mature Gamer streaming right now? He's playing Dune. Yeah, dude, we can definitely drop it on Mature. I don't mind. I like Mature. He's a good guy. He's a damn good guy. For all of you people out there on YouTube, I want to extend my hand out once again and say absolute thank you guys for being the banger best. Coming in here and support me on YouTube. Remember, we have the Deep Desert map coming out on Tuesday as well. There might be a little bit of a surprise added to that, so keep your eyes open for it. I'll try to get it out on time. However, I'm kind of leaning back and forth on how I'm going to be using which map in the future. We'll have to wait and see what's going on with next week. But remember that is coming out, so make sure that you are watching that. Do me a favor as well if you're on YouTube. Let's hit those like buttons and let's try to push this thing out so more people can see the live stream. Like, we need to get a larger community coming in here and looking at what we're trying to achieve. And hopefully we can make the game grow. Like, the more that people are seeing that there are interactive groups of people who want the game to be better, and that we have a large group of people that are actually very interested in the game, the more it's going to influence them to want to come in and join us. So there's no better place to do that than YouTube. So please help me out there if you do not mind. Beyond that, absolutely. Guys, once again, it was an absolute fabulous week of streaming. Loved every day of it. Keep in mind, Friday morning for you guys, we have, if you're in OCE or Asia, it's Friday night. We have the roundtable coming back under popular demand. Remember, this is the place where we all get to jump in here into the stream, share your opinions and your ideas with me and everybody in the community. There are no bad ideas. Make sure that you guys are joining us for that Friday. You guys will absolutely love it. We are going to have we have some pretty big names that are jumping in here in the community for in terms of content creators. So you guys can look forward to a very good roundtable this week. Let's just keep on making that a lot better. Much better. Hi, good morning to you, snowy Pennsylvania. Yeah, Daywalker. Hopefully everything is going well for you up there, and you're not getting too snowed in. I know you guys are used to it in Pennsylvania, though. You get a lot of stuff of it. Done. That's the way the book rolls. Thank you so much, YouTube. Everybody, remember, stay hydrated and keep your eyes in the skies. And as always, have